Appreciate everybody for showing up tonight for this Talk Shit Tuesday. What up, everybody? What up? What up? Y'all know what time it is. Big shout out to everybody out there in the Shark Tank. Big shout out to all my people out there on the back street. Y'all know what time it is. Roll them up, get them drinks together. Sit back, chill, relax. Get ready to enjoy the show. Hey, y'all, don't forget to hit them like buttons. Don't forget to hit them damn like buttons. And don't forget to hit that subscribe button if you haven't already done so. Real interesting conversation we're going to have tonight. And I didn't put a poll up because, again, time wouldn't allow me to get my brain to think of something to even bring up. But one thing I'm going to bring up, you know how I do things. I'm always going to have something to get this party started out right. Being tonight is Talk Shit Tuesday. I couldn't think of a better night to start. Before I get started, I want to give a big shout out to my man, Mr. William Torres, hanging out there. My man, Mr. 216, I see you, fam. My main man, M1, I see you, fam. Representing the 216, the one and only and incomparable. Longtime supporter, the one and only Mr. Dickie Foster, I see you, fam. Yo, Dreadlock, what up, fam? 260 boys up in the house. What up, fam? Talk of the City Kennels, I see you, fam. What up? Catch Guard TV representing the night in the Shark Tank. What up, fam? Big shout out to my main man, Double M Tesbo's in the house. What up, fam? Want to give another big shout out to my one and only Mr. Eli Monster. What up, fam? Yo, D-Ray, what up, fam? See what? Cold Mountain Bulldogs in the house. What up, fam? The one and only Mr. Courtney Edwards in the house. What up, fam? Heart and Finish Kennels, I see you, fam. See, I miss anybody here? Let me see here. The one and only Mr. Michael Schrader's in the house. What up, fam? Melee New Suspect Kennels in the house. What up, fam? The one and only Mr. Burning Star in the house. What up, bam? Let's see who else here. Spike Brother Kennels, what up, fam? Yo. My man, Oat Man, what up, fam? Thought I'd run down there through the list right quick. You know, let me give a big shout out to my man Fresh DGSB in the house. What up, fam? You know, I talked to my brother here recently here because, you know, due to his medical situation, you know, things are like, you know, picking up a little bit. As far as when I say picking up a little bit, you know, his situation hasn't gotten any better. And he had one of them conversations, you know, that he don't, you know, it's not going to get better. So that plays a little hard on him in a way. Because, you know, in true reality, y'all don't know him like I know him. You know, he a bulldog. Believe that, by all means. And that's one of the things I'm going to talk about. Because, again, I think sometimes it gets lost in the confusion that we're not young men anymore. Actually, we 63-year-old old men. I'm gonna go ahead and give me the OG title, because again, y'all don't know me personally. I've always carried myself, to me, when I was in my 20s, like an OG. Because I always, you know, that's just the way we carried ourselves. And I see a couple of my boys out there representing, you know, the Marine. You know, big shout out to Eli Monster, you know. I bring that up because, you know, Eli, you got a chance to be a father of Marine. And I'm pretty sure your son was home long enough to tell you about his initiation, his experience. And I know for sure that that's not the same man that walked out your house that came back through the door. He had a little bit more about him, more confidence about himself, because he'd been through something that he might not have thought he could make it through, but he made it, and he's got his chest stuck out, and he's got all the rights and the reasons to be proud of what he has done, and he will carry that for the rest of his life. I seen somebody else mention about that their uncle or their father was a Marine, and he wasn't no joke. But that's just a title we carry. I mean, that's just a way of something that the government turned us into being. You know, that becomes a part of you for the rest of your life. That's not something, you know, once you're a Marine, it's like being in the mafia. You're going to always be a Marine, regardless of when, where, how old you get. That's a title you carry for the rest of your life. And what comes along with that title is also a certain type of person. You know, they just have this certain way of this being because they were changed at some point in their life, and that part of their life is going to always be who they are. And you can't get back away from who that and what that person is. The reason I bring this up and have this conversation because we talk about bulldogs. What we come on this show to do, we talk about our history. You know, Mo is pretty knowledgeable, and not just in these bulldogs. He's knowledgeable in every aspect of a dog, any type of dog. Training, medical, taking care of, fixing them up, everything that you could possibly imagine, not just with bulldogs, but all the dogs. His guard dogs is the same damn way. They are a representation of who he is, who we are. Our bulldogs, we look at them the same way. They're a representation of who we are. Now, keeping that thought in mind of who we are, we always try to keep things just as real as possible. Please understand when I say real as possible, take it like two 63-year-old men who are fathers, grandfathers, and in my brother's case, great-grandfather. I haven't got to that status yet, but I hope God permits me to live long enough to see what that feels like. So we far, 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 far away from being like kids or even young men. We're on that later part of your life. You know what I mean? You start creeping toward that 70, things start changing. Father died at 74. My mother died at 76. You know? So I look at that window and you kind of want to try to appreciate every day of your life moving forward. This dog game was a major part of our life. When you spend almost 40 years doing it and you're 60-something years old, that's a whole lot of your life. Almost like a major part of your life. So when I sit back and myself, I look at the chats, I look at other people. One thing I never tried to see and we never tried to be is something that we not. Because y'all don't know, like I always tell you, y'all don't know us personally. So there's a lot of things that go on that, you know, I take, you know, to the heart. Because there's no reason because of this podcast that we have to change who we are. Won't do that. Too old to do that. But because we put ourselves out there, we give ourselves up to the things that come along with it. Now, y'all seen the people who have had the, audacity to come out and say the things that they say and the things that other people say and all that other shit. That don't bother me. That's not the part that get to bother me. The part that bothers me is when you sit back and you do something to somebody. See, I don't make it a habit to do anything to people. When I do something to people, I'm kind of one of them I try to treat everybody fair. Remember, I run a business. We've been running businesses all our life, so we deal with lots of people. So when you're dealing with a lot of people, you can't keep trying to be this and be that and trying to fit in and, based on the people you're around. I always took the same approach regardless of who it was. I wouldn't give a damn if you were the owner of a Fortune 500 company. I didn't change who I was when it came to doing business with them. I said what I said. I did what I said I was going to do. And I always demanded respect regardless of what that situation was. And at any point that I felt there was going to be a problem with that situation, I always had a way of bringing them back around to understand this is a grown man's world. I ain't never been caught in a situation that when I had to do business that I had to play sucker or look down on anybody, not when I'm the boss. So that gives me the opportunity to say what I want to say it how I want to say it. And if you don't like it, then we can end this business partnership immediately. But you're going to always act and talk with some damn respect. That's where that Marine part come in. Because when you get outside of the business and it gets personal, then, everything else is on the table. Talk that shit, you better be ready to be about that shit. And whether y'all like it or not, that's who we have always been. Didn't ask y'all to like it or didn't care whether you liked it or not. That's not what we sit here to do. So when I sit here and watch people talk shit on people, say fucked up shit about people and do all that other crazy shit to, each other, don't be mad if I ain't trying to be your friend. I ain't never been that type of person anyway. It's always good to let shit go. But that don't mean because you let it go that my feelings about you have to change. I just don't fucks with you. And I really be truly meaning that. But when I hear you throw something out there or you say something crazy, because people always got their own opinions on shit, I start looking at the person who's doing the talking. And that shows a lot for a person like me. Because I ain't really never been one about too much talking when it came, not even in my years of doing business. I offer a service or I offer, we set up a show somewhere where regardless of what we did, even down to these dogs, whatever it was, we're going to stick by that. There's not going to be no back and forth. There's not going to be changing in the agreement. It's going to be a mutual situation and we're going to talk about it. It's not going to ever be a one-sided deal. And I always have stood on that. And anybody who knew me and anybody, even as an OG in the streets, there was rules to the game. And I don't think there's nobody out there who can ever say, regardless of what we ever done, not just in business. I've been doing this for damn near 20 years here, over 20 years here in the state of Florida. I've done a lot of business, street business, legal business, dog business, all types of business. And I don't think I've ever seen one person ever jump up and say we ever fucked them. They might not like the way we handle our business, but then I can truly best believe behind everything they might not have liked, they bought that on. They just didn't like the way we dealt with it. Same thing here. Might not like what we say, might not like our response, but at some point, the talk can stop. Don't mean we're going to change the way we feel about the situation, because at that point, we done said our piece, and that's where we leave it at. Anything after that, we'll deal with that. I don't want you, anybody who watches our videos, ever take anything that we say here in a personal fashion. Because everything that my brother ever said here behind this table and ever had to say, and I know he's getting up in age, so I wouldn't expect him to remember everything. But in his heart, he really tries his best to do and give back to this game. I mean, he really does. And I stand behind him 100% when he does it. And that's why I be so ready to address any and everything that anybody has to say when it comes to anything he says or what he does. And I am still telling you, I don't really get into that talk part. He brings his receipts, and anything after that, you're going to deal with the Marine side of me. Because I ain't about all that talking and all that disrespectful shit. Never ever seen us get on here and talk about nobody's mama. Ever. Nobody's kids. We don't do that. But I see other people do things like that. And then be trying to be cool. Last time I checked, and I'm always telling y'all that, my audience should be nothing but grown, anybody over 18. So that means in my eyes, anybody over 18, you have stepped into the world of being grown. You know, you can go into the United States Marine Corps at 18 years old. Now, you know, that street life a little bit different. But even in the street life, you might be that youngster, but you still got to come up through the ranks. There is a level of the ranks. So when I'm talking, it's almost like I'm talking to grown people. It's not like I'm talking to kids. I don't know what, I kind of got an idea of the age range, but again, you know, I don't look at age as supposed to be a different. I think the older you get, the more wiser you get. Because the older you get, a lot of the things that you done when you was a young person, you tend to learn from your experience, and you became wiser as you got older. So I look at the audience in that kind of situation, even when it come down to these dogs. Like, everybody wasn't in the same circle. Well, hey, this is a big United States. You know how many circles it was when it came to dealing with these dogs? You think we didn't know that? Why you think we travel so damn much? It is a proven fact. If you just go back and look at our pedigrees, it's just almost self-explanatory that when Mo sit here and tell you he tried to always breed to the best shit out there, he didn't do that by sitting at home. He got up off his ass and he got out there and he went and tried to find the best, and then he put that shit to the test. That's what our history consisted of. How do you put shit to the test? We have made that good and clear. He was a dog fighter. Look at the people and the names of the people. Our pedigrees, the receipts. Our dogs, our receipts. We don't have to sit here and try to be something that we used to be in the past. I ain't never sat here and told anybody I was a big time drug dealer before. Never looked at myself as a big time drug dealer. Never looked at myself as a big time businessman. Never looked at myself as P. Diddy or uh, E40 or Master P. Remember all those guys, they revolutionized the music industry because they all took on what it meant to create their own labels. See, we was doing that way back in 1982, 81, 83. By the 1990s, we had already full-fledged, had been running a record company, and that just opened the door for us to meet so many people in the music industry. But never ever once have you ever heard me tell you that I was anything like any of them. So trying to catch clout ain't never been my thing. This ain't about clout. Journey, when you sitting in a certain position, it's all about surviving and doing, you know, what you feel is necessary in order for you to survive. And me and my brother, we were always felt we did enough to always survive and still raise our family, but always was looking to have fun and enjoy life. Maybe that's one of our damn problems. We just kicked the majority of our life, having fun, traveling, getting around, jumping in and out of circles, getting out here meeting people, just having one of them type of lives that, you know, y'all wouldn't even imagine. But when you sit in front of this camera and you do what we're doing, you open yourself up to the world. Well, we're not immune to open ourselves up to the world. Actually, I think you guys ever you seen my cousin who does movies, and does all the, you know, he's an actor. Talk about us because just being around us and influenced him to be something and try something, and he had something to reference to as he moved on to his life. There's a lot of people like him out there. So it ain't about clouting or trying to maintain a status. Because again, I think my brother always makes clear we will never achieve and put ourselves on the level of any of our mentors. And when we name our mentors, it's easy to go back and see why we hold them in such high regards. Because whether you like it or not, in this game, they made noise. That's why you're still able to talk about it. It's not the one that you can sit out there and say they wasn't shit. It's not the one that you can sit out there and say that they had shitty dogs. You know why? Because the dogs that's even worthy of talk about was some badass goddamn dogs. You say what you want about them as a person, but you can't say what you want when it came to them as being a dog man. And that is something we give winners and the losers, because there's so many out there who talk that shit and ain't never been on the other side of that wall to even understand what it really means to do what the people in our circle did and what we did and others people's circles. So I never was one to sit here and try to classify what a circle was. If you notice, we was getting around in everybody's circles for the ones who was, you know, willing to stick their heads up. Think about the big ass circle we was running in. Think about all them dogs. All them dogs that you still talk about to this day. All them people that you still can talk about to this day. There had to be other people standing across from them. Look at all the circles that they dipped and dodged in. Y'all should know what that felt like, because, hell, we don't know everybody that was in the dog game. But we can't say we ran in enough circles that, hell, we're not, you know, stupid to who was out there and who wasn't. So when I see the podcasts and the things that people say and the things that people do, I look at it sometimes and I've asked myself, is it worth it? Is it really worth it? And because my brother feel like it's worth it, even though the shit that he goes through, and y'all have no idea what he goes through, still sit here and y'all see him sit here and get loud, get angry sometimes, but he's emotional, engulfed in his love of his dogs. And he stands on that. And I don't let nobody ruin that for him. So don't be mad because we ain't for all the fuckery. Don't be mad. Don't think that he trying to be something that he ain't, because he ain't got to try to do that. There's no need for him to do that at 63 years old. All I can say, if anybody ever doubted him in any type of way, I would deal with that. Because that's what I do. You know what I'm saying? That's what I have always done. That's why he has this podcast. That's why I sit here and I talk to you. Because me, I'm not going to be able to sit here and talk like he talks when it comes to the dogs. But I can sit here and talk to you about what it takes to be down with a real dog man and know your place and know your part and stand by it and show what it means to be a partner to somebody. Make it happen, Captain. Show you what it really means to be true to somebody. A lot of you guys don't know what that feel like, especially when it comes to the game, because everybody busy and sticking each other, making papers, taking money. I mean, all the crazy shit that I see come along with the game. Now, imagine this. Imagine this. Knowing how y'all know we are, and I'm telling you who we are. There's not one person out there through all the bullshit who actually really knew us ever tried to fuck with us. Ever. Ever. And the ones who did, you hear enough stories about how it was dealt with. And I put that on any and everything. As old as I am. And that don't make me no bad motherfucker. That just makes me motherfucker, we stand on what we say and we stand on what we do. That's all that means. Don't make me bigger or better than any man out here. And that takes me back to that Marine Corps attitude. You know what I'm saying? That one thing I always carried in life, I know just a little bit more than you do when it comes down to that situation. You don't ever want to catch me in that situation. So when people say, yeah, he ain't no joke, really ain't nothing to be fucking with, you have to understand, unless you've been there, you don't know what that really means. And you don't really get what that really means until you find yourself in a situation like that. And that's what this dog game is about. It's easy to sit back and talk and try to be something that you're not. But the problem always comes down to when it comes down to you really having to show who you really are. And you know what? I question that, because if anybody who ever got out there and they talk that shit and we had our little run-ins, we say our piece and we let it go. And I see people that say they shit and they do their little bullshit out there, but them are nothing ass people to me. Because a lot of things you could say on the other side of that thing that I swear I know you wouldn't say to my face, because even at 63 years old, I still don't think you could handle the way I would act. And that still don't make me a bad motherfucker. What that makes me is I'm willing to stand on any and everything that I say and that I do. Until God takes me out of this world, I'm going to be that same guy. Now at 63 years old and I haven't changed that way of thinking, I think I'm going to die like that. Because I'm too old to change. And I think that's what keeps my brother sitting in this damn chair doing what he does until, God forbid, the day that he can't do that. So I bring that up because I think it's necessary, because it seems like we get away from that. Because I still see the drama and I still see people saying shit. Then I still see people trying to be cool and then still throw their little slick slide ass, all that fuck shit in the game. I mean, I see it on Facebook. I see it in some of these podcasts. I see it in people's chats. I see it. I mean, it's just a bunch. It actually, it bothers me because, you know, you're never going to get anywhere doing that. You're never going to have anything doing that. And I'm telling you, I ran, being in business like I have, I could never have that type of energy around me. It wouldn't be around me. Even when I had my street friends, my thugs, my hitters, the ones that be like, twin, I'll take care of that. No, I don't put people's lives in jeopardy to defend anything that we ever did in life. But we always thought you had a better following when you were always good to people and show people how and to treat other people. You had more success that way. You treat your customer good, they're gonna keep coming back. Every once in a while, feel some empathy for them and give them a break. They're gonna come back. Always find a reason for them to keep coming back. Who's gonna keep coming back when every time you keep trying to you trying to service somebody, and every time you trying to service them, they coming with some shit and you biting their head off. They're not gonna keep coming back because they don't know when that day gonna come, or you gonna come and you're gonna start some shit. They're gonna start some shit and then you're gonna do something bad to them. When that same type of person, if they keep coming, you give them a little empathy, they're not gonna keep coming to you fucked up. They're gonna actually say, man, that they cool as fuck. I fell on some hard times and they looked out for me. I needed something and I called them and they looked out for me. What's wrong with being like that? To me, there's nothing wrong with being that kind of person. I think you got more success and was able to move better and meet more people and get a bigger following when you was treating people like that. I think it's because we was able to move like that. That's why we got the chance to meet so many people through our entire life. Run into the circles that we was able to run in. Hang with the people that we was able to hang in. Get things from people that we was able to get because of who we were. And then we always was about having fun. You take any job serious, but who's to say you can't have fun in doing the job? Because the Bulldog game, it takes a lot to be in it, but I'm gonna be honest with you, I had a fucking ball. Think of all the conversations and all the fun, crazy times, man. It's just, I got a lifetime full of them. Lifetime full of them. But then I also stop and I reevaluate, this is the now, the now. Look at the situation of the now. The dog game ain't changed. The people have. And I speak that to reality because that's almost all the way around the world. Whether you're in the streets, the rules have changed. In business, the rules have changed. Why the rules changing? Because people change. Look at sports. The rules change. Think about it. Back in the day, when my Oakland Raiders was out there knocking people's heads off, one of the dirtiest teams in the NFL, what they do? Change the rules. Did that make the game soft? To me, yeah. Look at basketball. Same thing. Look at them Detroit 76ers back in the day. Actually, the meanest team I've ever, you had some teams out there, Sean Kemp and them boys, they really wasn't no pushover. Daryl Dawkins and them, Clyde Frazier. I'm talking about thugs, man. But it wasn't nothing like them Detroit Pistons. Every time they hit the floor, you was in a war. That's a whole team full of thugs. NBA didn't like that, so we got to change the rules. That's just the way life has been going. And I've been able to live long enough to see it all the way up until the now. So when I see people talking shit and doing some of the crazy shit and just totally out of the pocket, and find room to be cool, I would be lying to you to sit here and tell you that I'm going to be cool. Because I don't want you to think I'm going to be cool and then you actually step to me and then I'm going to sit here and act like I'm going to be cool. No, I'm going to let it be known so I don't have to worry about you stepping to me. Because the only reason that you would step to me knowing I given you no reason to believe I was cool is I'm thinking that you fixing to act like you want to man up. And I can deal with that. I respect a man who's willing to do that. Because I'm not going to be that sneaky ass person to sit back and think we cool and then turn around. And then when you come around me, all of a sudden, I'm jumping all on you. That's not fair to me. How about if we ain't cool, we just ain't cool. You go, you do your thing, I do my thing. Just don't step in my circle and I won't be in yours. What's wrong with that part? See, that's when I start throwing the OG status around. Because that's what real OGs do. Because if they want to get you, they going to get you. They don't give a damn who you are. If you're real about what you're saying and it bother you that much, you got problems. I'm from that school of hard knocks. You know what I mean? So it was something I just thought I'd bring out there because, again, I always feel like the integrity of the game is only going to survive based on the people who play in the game. The strength of any chain is always going to be the weakest link in the chain. Because once you determine that weak link, you got to replace that weak link and you get rid of it. And you replace it. That makes that chain stronger, especially when you know there's a problem in that chain. You don't entertain that shit, as I see people do. Because maybe they just not really in the dog game like that. Maybe they just in it for the entertainment, or maybe they in it for the clicks or the likes, or maybe the people that come watch them, they want to be entertained. And this dog game is something that entertains you. It's not a learning process. It's not trying to learn the history from different points. And that's what makes me upset sometimes, because I watch what my brother has to go throughout his days. The part y'all don't get a chance to see. Y'all don't get a chance to see what I see. But y'all do get a chance to see the passion that he has for what he does. Me, I felt it was necessary to have that conversation simply because he has been having his worst days, you know, that don't get better. So he still comes in here, gets down in there, and he really, really, truly be trying to show y'all some shit. Really be trying to say, hey, just look at it. Look at it for yourself. See what y'all see what I'm saying. Listen to what I'm telling you. This shit is done already. It's factual. Look at it. Regardless of what all the other shit, we don't talk about the papers. We talk. The dog was worthy to talk about. All this is factual. That's not made up shit. That's not his opinion. It's up to you to make your opinion based on what he's showing you. He ain't just sitting back telling you shit. He's showing you something. And it's for you to take that and utilize why he's trying to show you. And you, based on that knowledge, do what you choose to do with it. Because you can't change what he's showing you. It's going to be what it is. There's no changing that. You might have your opinion and think this is wrong or that is wrong, but that's not what he's trying to do. Because if it was, regardless of what it is, this is the result. This is what it is. Give a damn whether you think it's right or wrong. The fact is, look at the damn ending product. Throw all that other shit away and let's go back and look at the damn dog. I mean, come on. Dog wasn't shit, we wouldn't be talking about it. Period. To even be looking at that shit. He be meaning that shit. Do y'all really understand that he just not saying it to be saying it, but he's saying it because he fucking means it? That's how serious my boy is about this shit. And that's why I'm so serious about when I see him going through the shit he goes through throughout his days and still come here and he do that. And then I watch everything that's going on. And it's almost upsetting to me because, you know, he still wants to be a part of that. And as long as he wants to be a part of that, I'm not going to be the one to tell him no. I'm not going to be the one to try to talk him out of it. I'm definitely not going to be the one to let anybody abuse it. And I bring that because, again, I see all the bullshit. I do. But I just want you guys to understand, we ain't no little kids. We are really some goddamn grown-ass men. And we fight dogs. That's not going to change who we are and what we have done in our life. And I will never let anybody disrespect that in no kind of way. And all I ask you guys and everybody out there who watches this video, take heed to what I'm saying and just look at it for what I'm really trying to say. If you see the bullshit, don't become a part of the bullshit. There's nothing wrong with that. Don't entertain the bullshit. Because when you entertain it, that's like, you know, we grown ass people now. Y'all been grown and watch them instigators. You know how people instigate, but the minute you turn around on that instigator's ass, the biggest bitch you would ever see in your whole entire life. You quick to instigate some shit, but let me turn my guns on you. Where you at? No, twin, no, you got it all wrong, man. He did it. He was the one saying, I'm just telling you what he said. Well, guess what? I don't need you. That motherfucker can speak for itself. How about that conversation? Where that at? To me, that's a short and quick end of a conversation. I ain't got to go back and forth. When I check your ass, where you at? You see, you all up in other people's shit gonna get you fucked up. You need to stay the fuck out of the way before you get yourself caught up in some shit. Y'all know how that works. And I speak that to the real OGs. The people who really know what the fuck I'm talking about. They completely understand exactly what I'm saying. And if you sit back and watch the direction how some of this shit goes, what that make you look like when you entertaining that shit? Who are you to even become a part of that shit? That's how you clean house. That's how you clean house. Won't be no shit. As long as you ain't starting no shit. Because I hate to have shit around my house. I hate to have shit on the yard. Period. Don't look, I don't want to see it. Keep a rake around our shit. Walk up and down the street anywhere my dogs walk and clean up shit. Because I don't want them catching shit along the way. You see what I'm saying? I let some other people shit out there and I'm walking my dog through there. I'm bringing some more shit back to my house. No, I cleans up shit in any path when I'm walking my dogs where I walk my dogs at. That's how much I hate shit. I don't want to bring no unnecessary bullshit back to my house. And that works all the way around the table, gentlemen, ladies. And I think that's important. That's what this game needs. We got enough OGs out here. We got enough OGs out here talking. We got enough people out there in them podcasts. We got enough people out there in them chat rooms. We got a lot of people out here doing this. And then we sit here and watch the deterioration of the dog game, whether it be Facebook. Don't blame that shit on Facebook and don't blame that shit on the internet. None of that shit would be nothing without the people. Just like this podcast. Our podcast wouldn't be shit if it don't be for the people. And that's what makes sense to me. Y'all want to clean up some shit? We all know how to clean up shit. Just the way we clean up shit around your house and in your life, you can do the same thing with the bullshit that goes out here on now. Don't become a part of this shit. And if you don't like it, clean it up. That's all I'm saying. And so I think that's what makes me sometimes sit back and, you know, see Mo in his bad days and he come in and after the show, you know, I sit down, you know, it'd be 12, 1 o'clock. And, you know, Mo might fall asleep till 3 o'clock. I wake up and have to send him home. Or sometimes I just go to bed and I wake up the next morning and he's gone. To start that whole day over. You know, and they still, throughout all them hospital visits and all the damn bucket of pills they be trying to get him to take and the throwing up and, you know, just the down times that I don't let nothing, you know, I won't let anything interfere with that because y'all don't see that part of his life. Y'all don't know what it's like to have heart failure and things not get better. Y'all don't, if you ain't never seen the shit that comes along with that, you would never understand. You see, I live with that. That's my partner. That's my twin. That's my brother. I have to live with that. Outside of the fact that he has to live with my issues. I'm trying to make my issues his issues. And he don't want to make his issues my issues. But we brothers to the end. We partners. We're Marines. So one thing we're going to stand on is we respect each other and what each other is going through, and we got to hold each other up. And I want him to know I'm going to be there when he need me. And I want him to know that. Just like he want me to know. He going to be there when I need him. Y'all need to know what that sounds like. You need to see what it looks like because we live that every day. And we not little kids. We 63-year-old men. Just getting older. And I would not sit back and be a part of that bullshit that goes on. Don't make me a part of that shit. You don't want me to be a part of that shit because you notice anytime we have an issue, I'm going to call you by name to make it good and clear who the hell I'm talking to. I'm not going to be throwing subliminal messaging. I'm not going to be talking all over your goddamn head. I'm going to say your name. I'm going to come out and clearly address what I feel. And don't care how you like it. I'm not going to go back and forth because I'm a grown-ass man. I only speak on it because this is where it comes from, right here. You got my attention. But then I know what it means to let it go. Because at that point, I stopped talking. That's all. I know when it's time to stop talking. Because at some point, you know where I stand, I know where you stand. So we should never ever have to worry about running into each other about shit. We should never ever come across each other and have to deal with unfinished business. You know where I stand, I know where you stand. Let's keep that distance. Man, I'm talking to everybody tonight. This Talk Shit Tuesday. Damn right, bro. You know what's up. I'm letting it be known. I'm putting it out there. So that's how I'm opening up the show tonight. Because I see enough of it going on out there, and I don't even want to be considered, you know, that we cool with any of that. And when I sit back and I see, you know, and trust me, I make it around to everybody's chat rooms. I make it around to everybody's shows. Even throughout my whole day, whether I'm out on the road doing what I do, I'm always got plugged in. I try to, like, I really do try to support everybody. Y'all might not even know I'm out there. Sometimes I'll get in there and I'll chime in, because Mo don't never do it. If Mo do it, only reason Mo will do it because I call him, hey, come, you know, we over here kicking it. You know, they talk about this, man. Come give some input. Which I very rarely ever see Mo jump in here. But when you see going hard out there, 9 times out of 10, it's me. Because I get around to everybody. And I try to support everybody. I don't just be talking that shit. I really be meaning that. Really don't hear me commenting too much on shit or based on the dog part of it, because, you know, I'm not trying to be Mo. But I do show the support because that's the least I can do. Y'all come to my shit, I'm coming to y'all shit. Y'all support me, I'm going to support you. Mo got enough issues going on, you know? If you let Mo do it, he would damn near fuck a doctor's appointment to sit there and talk on the phone and talk dog for 3 or 4 hours. Or be out training the dog 5 and 6 hours. You know? If that's the way he want to live the rest of his life, guess what? I told my brother it is okay. And I want y'all to understand. What he doing, he ain't doing it for clout. He don't need no clout. What he did because he was trying to be the best of what we was doing. And that's what that is. Give a damn what everybody else think that should be like. I'm hoping that everybody else feel the same damn way when you out here dealing with these bulldogs. What's the purpose of doing them if you ain't trying to be the best of what you're doing? That's on anything that you do. We'll give a damn, but you ain't got to be these bulldogs. Let it be baseball, basketball, any type of sport, running a business, doing at your job. I'm a goddamn Marine. It shouldn't even take to be a Marine to understand trying to be the best of the best. That's supposed to be by human nature, if that's what's in you. The Marine Corps just took it to a different level. Put your life on the line. You know what I mean? Now, you ain't going to your work putting your life on the line every damn day. And in the process of putting your life on the line, they teaching you to tell you in case you get in any type of situation where you have to fight for your damn life, at least train me to be able to do that and train me well Well, yeah, that's what they do. Eli Monster, talk to your son. For those who don't know, I'm pretty sure Eli Monster knows because his son's fresh to this. He's new to this. He's got to live that for the rest of his life, and he ain't gonna do nothing but get better and understand exactly what it means to be that United States Marine. Because it's gonna grow on him. It's gonna become a part of him. Understand where I'm coming from.
Real bulldog.
A real goddamn bulldog will bite your goddamn head off and really know how to bite your motherfucking head off. That's why we have to be humble. Because that's the worstest thing that we could possibly do is hurt somebody, and then they come up and say that they're a Marine, and then we get the bad stick, we get the bad end of the stick, even through a regular fight or assault cases. We always got the bad end of the stick simply because we were trained to do damage. That's unfair. That person was at a disadvantage. He's a trained sniper. He's trained in hand-to-hand combat. Like boxers can't go around punching on people. It's not fair. You know, all these things are actually a part of life. And for those who ain't old enough to understand where I'm coming from, you're gonna live enough life, if God permit, you're gonna understand clearly what I'm saying. Because that's a part of life all the way around. It's just some people go through a lot more than others. Some people know what it is to live in the hood. Some people might not. But if you live in the hood, kind of know what I'm. Check one. Mike, check. You kind of know what I'm talking about. So these are things that I want us to pay a little bit more attention about. You know, pay a little bit more closer attention to as we move around in this dog fraternity, trying to do the things that's necessary to make this thing better. Because the people make the game. The people do. Dog ain't doing this on his own. So what do we bring to the table? We bring the knowledge, the experience, the stories, the attributes, the integrity, the truth, the honor. That's what makes the fraternity. If you don't have a circle and be true to your circle, I mean, be true to your circle, you know what I mean? Because, you know, snitches run deep. Some bullshitters in your circle get you all hung up in trouble. Let's keep it all real. You know how gangsters do it. Joey talking to the popo. Bobo and Nut gonna go see Joey. You know what I'm saying? This game was really actually built on honor and integrity and truthfulness. The fraternity was really surrounded by that. Whether we get away from it, the more bullshit you start seeing. So for us, what used to be this big ass circle where we could go around and have the cookouts and go into all the states and 50, 60, 100 people, everybody hanging out, just kicking it. Look at all the damn people that you meet. And y'all don't have no idea what that felt like to travel everywhere and be able to do that. Not just in the dogs. Remember, we was in the entertainment world too. So we got a chance to do it on both ends, but we have fun doing both. Actually had them a little crossing up a little bit. Bring some of my boys over there. Y'all come over here and hang out with some of my people over here. Damn, twin, that's so-and-so. Yeah. Fun. Show them something new. Can't take them chances these days. Because I was able to be confident in my circle. Whenever I trusted people in my circle, that when they was taking me into somebody else's circle, that they trusted that circle because that made them responsible for me and who I'm bringing. I know what that feels like, gentlemen. I really know what that feels like. And as a 63-year-old OG, I put myself in OG status because guess what? I am that real OG. I am. I stand on it. Don't look down on it and don't feel shameful about it. And I think that's what all the OGs should be able to do. This ain't about being on no damn pedestal. Sometimes people are forced into a position that they really don't want to be there, but because of who they are, they have no choice but to take on that responsibility because they are going to be responsible for the people that surround you. We know what that's like because as family members, when hey, close that door. Hey, you know how it is. Mom and dad died. Somebody got to step up, take control. Might not be ready, but you better get ready. Somebody got to do it. And that's just that's life. I'm just putting that out there. Ain't nothing, no secret to that. That ain't clout chasing. That's responsibility. These dogs ain't out there feeding themselves. These dogs ain't doing nothing but being dogs. Somebody got to be responsible for them. And if you're responsible for them, that means look at all the things you got to be thinking to be responsible for a dog. The same things you got to be, same thinking that you got to be when you're dealing with your family. You're responsible for your family. Look what all the things that comes with that. We cannot get away from that part over here dealing with these dogs and dealing with each other. And that's all I'm bringing out there tonight. Because it needs to be something that needs to be said. I know I'm not one to be smile in your face and stab you in the back. I got a problem with you. You know I got a problem with you. I don't want you to think you got a problem with me. I want you to know you got a problem with me. I feel like if everybody took that kind of attitude and addressed the issue straight up, we wouldn't have all the issues that we have. This goddamn podcast shit don't make you no man. Sure as hell ain't making you tough. I'm just be honest with you. When I see you just talking, running shit, I know you a bitch. That first thing come to my mind. You a bitch.
Damn.
For the real motherfucker, they wouldn't have nothing to say. They be looking to find out how to come see you. Goddamn, make sure. I guarantee you ain't gonna be talking that shit with me standing in your face. Because where there's opportunity, we can put a squash to all of that.
Damn.
That's where I'm from. That's where I'm from. Don't get it twisted. That's where I'm from. That's how I'm built. That's how we roll. S2W, baby. I'm out of here.
Damn, you say all that, did you just leave?
Yeah, man.
I got to step in and be like, damn, y'all, what you talking about?
Go back and catch it on the replay.
Mm-hmm.
I got my hour in. I know that. Yeah, man. Sorry, I'm late. Don't worry about it, bro. Don't worry about it.
Okay, that must be winning me. Yeah. Was off that. Yeah. Yeah.
No, he was saying something about things about the show. Definitely for you. Just push the. What's it? That's what I'm calling back.
What up? What up? You want to get on me? Oh, you don't call it a fire. I know what you call it a fire. Call it. Hold on, bro.
I'm talking shit Tuesday. I'm like late like
Talk
hell.
shit
Like
Tuesday,
what
baby.
the hell did I miss?
Hey, we got to talk shit too. I got my man Wimune in the house. What up, Wimune?
What's up, Wimune?
Yes, sir. I'm gonna jump in the fire with GH. Everybody who ain't never jumped in the fire, when your man's is standing somewhere and you look back at each other, y'all know y'all gonna make it through because you got each other. Go back and do your homework. Everybody in the chat talking that bullshit, calm that shit down, you guys. This is a community. This is a fraternity. This is really only for bulldoggers. But if you go back in GHK's show history, there's a video that's 3.2K views. The time on it is 4/20/15. Watch that. Don't say nothing in the chat until you go back and watch that. Come back with respect. Come back with bulldogging. And make sure you know you're a part of something or you're trying to be a part of something that some of us, our granddaddies laid the motherfucking tracks. Our daddies laid the tracks. Our uncles laid the tracks. We ain't even got time to listen to some of you. But I'm going to tell you what. This is for the love of GHK. We love y'all in this camp. We know what we do over here. We let them go.
You know what's up? We let him go, baby. We let him go. Let him go, Wimune. What's up, baby? He let him go. He let him go. I don't know what, man. What the hell I walk into? They cutting dogs loose, crawling ass. What did I miss? Huh? Shit. 30 seconds, 25 seconds in the corner. You know what I'm saying? Throw them rags in, throw them sponges in, y'all. Face your dog. Who's scratching first? Somebody turned. Who turning? We got scratching going on already? Hey? Somebody must be acting up in the Shark Tank or the Shark Tank clowning. Which one is it? What I miss? That's why I don't go on. I don't go on none of them shows. You know, I do support all everybody. I do. But the less I go on, the less I have to worry about what you're saying. See, I'm a dog man, and I just can't think nothing but like a dog man. So I don't fit in some of that other shit. That's all. My mind frame ain't on that. None of that shit. I'm trying to cut something loose in history. I'm trying to relive history to the shit that I enjoy doing. You know what I'm saying? And have a lot to talk about, like some old man sitting on the porch talking about what I used to do. Don't mean I can't do it now. I'm just talking about what I used to do. I just kind of stay away from all that other stuff because it ain't got nothing to do with cutting nothing loose. Ain't got nothing to do with no bloodline or possibility of something great where we can change the way them charts look on the RM list. It hasn't been changed in a very long time. I mean, even through time, the numbers are still the same dog, same shit. You know what I'm saying? That everybody out here got something great. Try to tell that to somebody who competes. I mean, try to really say that to somebody who truly competes. You know what I'm saying? That's like seeing LeBron walking down the street and you run up to him. What's up, LeBron? And try to give him a high five. You're going to be a little laid back, like, hold on, dude, but slow down. You know what I'm saying? Why you trying to run up there? Y'all homeboys and shit. You know what I'm saying? Then a person like me walk through there. He ran up to me, holler, what's up, twin? Damn, bro. What's up, coach? See, two different scenarios, right? Okay. That's why I just don't hang out like that. you know, 'cause I don't like to get shit confused and mixed up. You know what I'm saying? You definitely stay with the bulldogs. I mean, you're gonna talk some shit, stick with the dogs. There's nothing else funner than being with the dogs. All that other shit is not scratching shit. You ain't scratching shit, shut the hell up, man. We can't even talk about nothing you doing if you ain't scratching nothing. I mean, these is Pitbull Pride podcasts. Did you used to do something? Did you used to jump up the wall? Did you used to treadmill, confirmation? Give us something other than some bullshit. Y'all getting used to listening to a lot of bullshit and y'all starting to act like bullshit. That's why I don't hang out there. I want to talk about Snooty today, though, for starters. You know why I want to talk about Snooty? Because people, y'all still talking about Snooty. And I'm going to tell you another person, somebody going to help me do a show on. We have never got into the Frank Rocker saga. You know what I'm saying? Frank Rocker and his dogs. Even though Frank ain't Floyd, he, you know, bad as he wants to be, he really wants to really be like the Untouchables, and you know, he just never got to that plateau. He always has some okay dogs. He's been pretty good throughout history. But you see rocker dogs, but do you see them like Cunningham dogs? No. You know what I'm saying? Do you see them like Mayday dogs? No. Yellow dogs? No. You know, but he does have some great dogs. You know? And he has a great book. You know, I mean, I used to always say, you know, that I always admired Fat Bill over Frank. You know, that's kind of tripped out to say, being I bred the, you know, my KP bred Amber to Stonewall before. But yeah, I used to like the rocker stuff, the Stonewall stuff, because it was bred good. You know, and then I picked up on Fat Bill when he was really pushing his American Pitbull Gang of All Times shit. He kind of took over my admiration as far as admiring some shit. You know what I'm saying? Frank Rocker was that guy. Then he got put down a little on that on the bottom side, because Fat Bill was putting some shit out there, and he was getting out there. You know, and you know, when you young. I wouldn't say I was young, but you know, I'm competing. Then I'm going to get attached to guys that's competing. I'm not a breeder, so you know, I never really got attached to a breeder. You know what I'm saying? I mean, I know some good ones. I know where some great ones are, but I never was one to be. You know, I've always been more, you know, influenced and attached to, you know, true dog men, you know, that you can still pick up their shit like Untouchables, you know, Missing Link, Hardcore Stone City, you know, great stories coming from Pro Set, even Fat Bill, you know, Schoolboy, and those are competitors. They competed. So I'm gonna always be a fan of those people. You know what I'm saying? Because you know, I feel like I know what it feels like to be them. I know what it feels like to have, you know, good dogs between your legs, you know, and see the success of something. You know, and that's why I always admired them, and that's why I always worked hard and competed hard to be like them. You know, not the fact that I want to be better than them, but just to be like them was a great start for me, because I know what it feels like to make a champion. I know what it feels like to produce a line of dogs. I know what it feels like to compete. You know, all the things that, you know, when I was coming in the game trying to figure it out, you know what I'm saying, and seeing the Abrahams, you know what I'm saying, Not even, even with the opportunities that I had when I was down there with James Edwards and Atlas Brewer, not knowing who the hell they were. You know what I'm saying? But seeing these guys on a regular basis. Who would have ever thought? Again, something I admired, you know what I mean? Not knowing, but what had me tripping out on these guys was that nice built pit bull with that big ass weight collar on his neck. Looking pretty as hell, built everything. That's the first time I ever seen what a match dog looked like. He had him in this dark room. He opened up and this motherfucker come out looking like Jeep, y'all. First time I didn't, and then they didn't tell me he was in condition. They just told me he was ready. Never got into the conditioning part. If he had told me, look, when you put these dogs down, you need to condition them, and this is like almost a standalone standard of what you expected to see when you see a dog that's in good shape. Maybe if he'd have got that far, maybe he would have told me how he got that dog to look like that. But see, and we never got that far. As many times as I sat with these guys, they never said shit. I don't know, was it because of Sheriff Powell? I don't know why, because, not too many of them, I used to think they didn't want to go into his Hatrick shit because, like he said, they don't want to go into this Hatrick shit. And because of that is why, even though he did have Levi, you check in on the internet, you'll find Powell's Levi, you'll see he had him. He was directly off of Smeller. So it's not like he didn't have none of their dogs. He was definitely thumbs up on those dogs that Atlas and them was giving us, and they was probably giving them to us because I was with old Sheriff all the time, and they got a keen of liking me because I learned early in the game when dog men are talking and you ain't done shit, you ain't got shit, but what they gave you, what is you gonna say? What could I say in a conversation? So I was like the standalone, just taking the ride, just to sit back and listen to them talk about a bunch of people I didn't know, a bunch of dogs. I had no idea who the hell they were. I mean, I heard stories about Snooty. I heard the stories about Molly B. I heard the stories when Molly B and her daughter, I think it was Red Lady, went out there and beat, the Apple bitch. Molly B beat one, Apple, I think that was, and the daughter, which I thought was Red Lady, beat Apple's daughter. These are the kind of things that, that kept me plugged in. You know what I'm saying? And I grew with those things. And so now, nothing else kind of hit the fancy when I see Bulldog man out here arguing back and forth. Like I said, I see all these champions out here, and I'm like that Indian. There's a commercial that used to be out there. The Indian, he looking all over across the country and shit, and he see all this trash. When they had the country, they ain't had the world looking like all this. You know what I'm saying? So when they lost it, look at it now. So you used to have this Indian standing there and a little tear coming out of his eye and shit. That's how I be looking at the dog game. I look out there amongst all that shit and I see all that trash, all these fake ass champions, all these wannabe, what the hell is that? A dog man, what? Then I get that little teardrop in my eye too, wonder. You know what I'm saying? Because it's like, this is what they've done to what we've built. And that's how I look at it. I don't see nothing wrong with running dogs. I don't see nothing wrong with hog hunting. I don't see nothing wrong with treadmilling. I don't see nothing wrong with all that. I think, based on the chances of going to jail and getting yards took, I would be thinking like, what I'm saying? What's wrong with trying to be right? But look, every day we watch the news, they still talking about that fentanyl. You know what I'm saying? I mean, what good would fentanyl be if there wasn't nobody using the shit? Okay? So regardless of how illegal the shit is, how wrong it is to fuck with, we still have a national issue in the country when it comes to fentanyl. So that means there's still bad things. And I wouldn't call them bad things. I would call them things that's really considered against the law to be doing and having still exist. And I just think the dog game is one of those small little things that that they should be spending their more time, people doing something else than over here bothering that little tiny fraternity of shit that was really in its own little closet, but not bothering nobody for so many damn years. You know what I'm saying? That they just took it and just destroyed it, and they, in the process of destroying it, they done changed the mentality of the thinking of a dog man. A dog man of my time is not the same kind of dog man of this time. They might be on some totally different conversation now compared to me having a conversation with that same person back there in my time. Because I got to do a little bit more because there's a lot of more wading through shit that y'all got to deal with. It was easy for us to go out here and keep beating up on each other and everybody always looking to compete. There was so many people out there competing, and you just got a chance to know everybody. And if you didn't know everybody and you just don't happen to be in that circle that nobody seems to know, you can't even find somebody in your circle that can say that he stepped out the circle a few times to know us, to even vouch for some of the shit y'all be saying. It'd be like, you know what I'm saying? Y'all really want people to just take it for what it is. Okay, because the journal's bad because we in it and you weren't. How does that shit make sense? People in the journal, we know each other. We just don't know you because you wasn't in the journal. We're not trying to say there's nothing wrong with your ass, but that's your fault. That's your fault. That's why we don't know who the fuck you are. Tell us about every damn story out there. I mean, you gonna tell me somebody you was fucking with didn't have no connection to some real shit that was really going on? You can't call your shit real because you're only speaking for yourself. A lot of it, you can say the journal was this, the journal was that, but guess what? History was made out those books. The lines y'all carry today was based on what y'all picked up in those books. You wouldn't have these dogs. They'd be just like them same people that's trying to convince us that they had a Jeep. I had a dog just as good as Jeep. I done worm damn more matches than STP. But what good is it if there's no reference to it but your mouth? What history do we got to draw from? Imagine Floyd Boudreaux trying to convince us that his shit was all that. And yet we never seen him in a book. We never read about it. Bill Stratton never had a pedigree of it. For the newcomers, they don't know nothing but what we read and see. Not knocking the ones who feel like they're irrelevant because they went a different direction, but don't knock the people that went the direction that made an impact in the game. Most of the people that made an impact in the game, we could pick up some shit and read about them. If you ain't got no impact because we don't know you, that's not like we trying to put you down. Just stay in your lane. We don't know you. You decided to do it that way. Now you want to try to force that bullshit up on us now, and it's like, what you got to stand on? You ain't got shit to stand on. So back up. Don't go hating on the motherfuckers that's done it. Because really the foolish one is you, because we don't know you. I'm all up in them damn books, and you mad because you ain't? I don't know you. That's your fault. They didn't know us either before we got up in there like we got up in there. Shit, we was a champion for a while before Jack put our shit out there. It took a dog man to tell him, go back in that shit. Them boys that went in the Tommy Boy. That's them. Oh, I didn't know that. Well, you know, because you was calling us going right Kennels. Okay, you know. But it wasn't the fact that we was going in the journal because we wanted to be known. We wanted to be relevant. Do you really think that we was putting dogs in shape and matching these damn dogs just to be able to say, I'm in the journal? For real? I mean, that wasn't our mentality. Our mentality was to get out there and compete. And when you compete, then you want everybody to know what you do. Because you're looking for something that's being offered. And that was a Sporting Dog Journal championship. Sporting Dog Journal title. Who don't want to be a WBA world champion? And literally put the real belt on. You know what I'm saying? I didn't go over there to Target and pull one out of the Halloween costume section and put it on and say, I'm a world champion. WBA. See my fake shit? But that's what it's like.
Bloodline said, when you get a chance, could you get into the brief history of them?
Well, I can do that right quick. Because I'm pretty sure, you know, I'm going to get down in there deep because we got this information from up north. Oh, Ohio Cass gave us some shit. You know, it's damn near a book. But, you know, it's kind of hard. You know, if y'all wanted that book, you know, it's a reprint. And it's a very great book. But we can't just put it out there because, you know, he got it to us. And, you know, we can't be out here offering for you guys to buy copies of something that's already been published. But we do information off of it. So I'm going to get that book back in here and we're going to go back through the storylines that's in this book. And this book, it goes way back to the back. And this ain't no, you know, it's more in depth than some of the great dogman books out there that y'all actually know of. Very interesting book. But that Hatrick shit, that it used to be, we used to call it the Hatrick TNT. That's what James Powell used to call it. Oh, Powell, Sheriff Powell called it that Hatrick TNT. You know, he's all real big, dude. Oh, look, the hung raw. So eat that shit up. Everybody was scared of them Hatrick boys. So they were scared of them, man. Hey, look here, man. Why you think you don't see James and them jumping on me? They only like putting their dogs on my shit. But he was the only one messing with the Hatrick dog. And why was he messing with the Hatrick dogs? Okay, but also remember he was in North Carolina, but he was up here in the fast lane with Sam Lambert and Frank Bunce and them, sending them dogs. You know, he eventually ended up sending Snooty dogs and Smuller shit. You know, he did get down into there sooner or later getting them because he had Levi. But his major push was that Hatrick shit. And too many people like going into Sheriff Powell. We did with Bruiser. We went in there with Bruiser. Bruiser was off of Smeller. He had a dog that was off one of his Hatrick shits. And we had them both out there laying out there in the middle of the day in North Carolina, hot as hell with no shade, letting them go. Both of them dogs laying on that side. We had to go put the water hose on them. Could have killed the dogs. We didn't know what else. I didn't know what else to do. Dog looked like he 180 degrees laying there. I said, he gonna die. All Paul did is took that water hose and just stuck it up under him, then pour it over him, just put it on the ground and let it run. Had them both the dogs, they just laying there. Just turn it on and let it run. I mean, we fought those dogs until they was pure out of total exhaustion. Where they was just both holding on to each other, laying there. They gonna lay here and die. That's the first time I ever seen some crazy shit like that. I was kind of upset because I didn't see the purpose of that. I don't understand why he let the dogs go like that. Till they just both went down. You know, never understood that. But one damn thing for sure, I bet you I understand it now. And I know why they didn't want to put that shit on his Hatrick shit. And let me say this. I really liked the Snooty dogs. I liked the Snooty dogs because not knowing who Snooty was, when I get to Ohio, I meet James Pope. James Pope got a dog that I saw down there on Atlas Yard to where I could tell James, I know where that dog come from. I seen that dog before, you know what I mean? And then to watch Pope teach me the pedigrees and really show me who Molly B really was and Atlas Brewer with Snooty and Smeller and who Smeller and them was. And, you know, letting me know constantly all the time, man, you brought him some of the greatest dog men all the time. Yeah, we had a Low Posse Buster dog off of Low Posse's Buster and Low Posse's Queen. A little bitch. He was like, man, you know, he ran it all down to me while he was teaching me this shit. He was also jocking the hell out of the fact that I had those dogs. And the funny part was, I didn't have a clue who the hell those dogs was. Badass dogs. And, you know, that's why he was always a forever friend. You know, he had his ways. He definitely had his ways. But, you know, he taught me a lot. So by the time I got up there around the Abrahams and being able to read these pedigrees and seeing what was winning and how it was winning, you start noticing that formula that Pope was pointing out. He always pointed out the formula. That's not something that GH.CH came up with. It was the way I was taught that if you look at what's winning, get like what you see is winning. Know why it's doing what it's doing. Not no guarantees on nothing. It's all a gamble. But you see enough of this and you know enough of this, you'll see why you want to get some of this. You'll see sometimes when you try to find the most dominant, like he always talks shit about his those rough ass Eli dogs. You know, he had the Clayton stuff, he had the Oso Negro stuff. Remember, he had Shirley. You know, he breeding a Bosco. You know what I'm saying? I got a whole yard of that shit, but the best shit that ever walked through that yard was one bitch, and that was a red boy bitch. Amber, you know, I don't see no stories on her. Hope. You wasn't messing with them Fletcher Shavers dogs. You wasn't messing with them Yellow John dogs, because that's what we was seeing in Amber. We don't know who Wrangler was, but we know he was from Fletcher Shavers, and we know that he had a dog named Yellow John, was off a dog named Red Boy. And if you was to look into those dogs right there, like Pope taught me how to look into Oso Negro and Art and Hurt and, you know what I mean, Boudreaux and, you know what I'm saying, and all the dogs like Night Train, Daz, you know what I'm saying, shit, Hatchet. These are the dogs that y'all don't know these dogs, but trust me, you can pull their pedigrees up and you'll see what I'm talking about. These are the dogs coming from Kimsey Woods, you know, on a constant basis. Mr. Abernathy, Reverend Dak. There's just a lot of guys. He knew Snake Man. I mean, I knew all these guys listening to Pope, because when I got up to Ohio, I'm hanging around Pope like I used to hang around Sher Powell and Atlas and them. Used to go up there to Mr. Triplets' yard. I got a chance to move around. You know, I went around there and seen Tom back in the day. You know, they wasn't all on one good friends like they used to be. You know, I knew there was a rift there. You know what I'm saying? But as you looked at the old books, you used to see, you know, okay, I didn't really know how important Jack Kelly was to the game until they turned me on to the journal. Once he turned me on to the journal, you know, I started really figuring it out then, because guess what? I'm starting to know the people in there. And I want to be like them. And guess what? I got a front row seat into the magic room. So I am definitely one of them guys, y'all, that got born into the game in the most luckiest, weirdest manner, and have always been top echelon. From the day I walked into the game, I was introduced into the game in the top tier. I was introduced to the game in the top tier. Taught in the game in the top tier. You know what I'm saying? For instructional purposes, in the top tier. You know, just being around and seeing McNasty and the Abrahams and True Colors. You know what I'm saying? You got Loctite, Mau Mau, you know, B-Crest. There's just so many other names, man, that these are all great dog men. There was no internet, no podcast, none of that shit, y'all. I mean, there's a big list. DSK Mad. I mean, Lockdown Rudy. I mean, these are guys that you know, they were history makers, and not just because of their color. It was never really, it wasn't a color thing to me, not when I'm sitting here watching the dogs. And even I'm a dog trainer, you know, dogs come in different colors too. But it was never really a color thing, guys, not where I saw it. Now, as you get, you know, it was like the changing of the guard where, you know, people smile in your face, but there's a whole different life once they get back out there around their friends. You know, just think, you know, I had to second guess myself one time when I realized when Paul was like, you know, explaining to me how he liked going up there around him because, you know, ain't too many black guys they're going to have doing that. You know, maybe because he's the sheriff, you know, and sheriff is that cool where, you know, he's a dog fighter hanging out with them, you know, but he always said, now, I can guarantee you when we pull out this driveway, you know, the whole conversation going to be back to what they really were. I said, you know what, do you really think that for real? But he was a jarhead too. So he was real blunt on his conversation. You know, he was like, oh yeah, hell yeah, man, you really think they like us? Huh? And why you even hang around? Why we even go out there? This is what I used to say to him. He just always put it back on the dogs. We wouldn't have nothing in common if it don't be for the dogs. Always keep it with the dogs. And that's just what it is. You know, gets engulfed into that, and you got something going. Hatrick dogs. You know, I know one thing about the Hatrick dogs. I knew that they had Kobe Lightner. Those are the things that I remember. Those is like things that you want to put in your book. And when you hear that word Lightner, you got to understand, y'all, I had to be around James Pope before I understood Hatrick TNT, Lightner, and you know, you remember James Powell, he's down there telling me these pedigrees, like, I don't even know how to read a pedigree yet. I don't even know nothing about a damn pedigree. I got the ADBA paper and everything. I mean, there was one of them, they gave me the whole sheet, you know, the 64. Yeah, I had the 64, that damn big. And it was so big that I had it laminated. I was so proud of that pedigree. And I was only proud of it because when they gave me the registration to the dog, they gave me that big 64. They gave it to me. So I was very happy about that. Okay, y'all, look. The best place for me to start going on the Hatrick dogs, y'all, I'm gonna start from where I know, okay? The best place for me to start from where I know, you're not gonna know, y'all know where I'm going. I'm gonna go where my man had me. You know what I mean? That 10-time winner. Because that whole bottom half is Sheriff Power. That's the only way I know about the Hatrick dog. You know, and I can take that and follow it right off of her. That's right, y'all. I can take it and follow right off of her. Everything down here, y'all have to excuse me, my allergies are sucking up. It's been raining, the weather has changed. But everything that I can talk about when it comes to the Hatrick dog, all I got to do is start right here. Right here. Everything you see right here and back is based on old Sheriff Powell. So let's go see what Sheriff Powell used to talk shit about. Anybody understand that shit? Why he always talked about his Hatrick shit? That Hatrick TNT? Yeah. That's a great place to start, right? This is why, I guess this is why Atlas and James and Tom and all them boys stayed away from James Powell, the sheriff. Because you best believe Winston and Bonnie wasn't nothing to be playing with. They were scared of them two dogs. You know, I never knew why, you know, and it would be a great question to ask Powell. You know, if he was alive, that's why I asked. I've been trying to reach out to Sam, reach out to Frank Bunce. I'm trying to get any information I can about my old friend. I know he was already a big dude. You know, before I left town, you know, he was, you know, he been hanging around us and got turned out. You know, we got him all hanging in straight. You know, we didn't corrupted the sheriff. You know, we was a little wild bunch from Akron. He from Pittsburgh. You know he gonna go block when you put block on him. And things just got a little out of control. He ended up losing his wife. I think he ended up losing his job. You know, he turned into a rockhead, you know what I'm saying? And I always wonder what happened to him. You know, I think he even left the Carolinas and went back up north. But I just want to know what happened to him. I heard he got sick at one time. I just wanted to know if he made it. But that's the Powell right there. This is the dogs that we were standing there with when these dogs right here was bred. We know both of these dogs right here because these are the little two dogs, little Sugar and shit, and the dogs little Powell sent up north out of that breeding. Made the breeding, took the puppies, and we started sending them out there to Mr. Lambert. Never knew the man, never met the man personally, but I knew who Sam was. I knew who Frank Bunce was, long before I ever hit Ohio. Because of this guy right here. Now let's see. What is so special about his Hatrick TNT? Well, one thing I definitely know about the shit, it produced Judy. It produced Judy. You know, we don't see nothing, you know what I'm saying? Keep in mind, y'all, this is some Carolina shit here. All of this right here is some Carolina shit. And I don't remember nobody matching shit around me. And if they was matching, we wasn't talking like we were talking now that I know how to do that shit. You know what I'm saying? Or these bitches right here would have been champions. Maybe Sheriff Powell was a sheriff. I mean, it wasn't like he wasn't fighting, dog. But you know what I'm saying? It wasn't like he wasn't doing them. You know, he from Pittsburgh. You know, he got a chip on his shoulder too. But it was something about this Hatrick TNT. That's all he ever said. Hatrick TNT. That's all it ever was. And he said that James and Arden was scared of it. They don't want to mess with them. Them dogs, they ain't want to mess with his shit. They'll mess with that Snooty smeller shit and all that other stuff because that's their shit. But then none of them want to mess with him. I always heard that story on Cotton Bullet. He always said that Cotton Bullet. I don't know nothing about Cotton Bullet back then. But you hear guys in 2024 talk about Cotton Bullet. 2024 and they still talking about Cotton Bullet. But look why. That's just like the other side of Dibo right there. I mean, a Dibo throwing some good shit. You would expect that to be coming out of this shit. You know, remember, we all have litter mates to turn out. We all end up with good dogs if you putting them down. Look at it. Picked up and bought after making a game scratch. He was said to have won 4 in 1 day. 4 in 1 day, a 14-time winner. This is what I probably would expect from some Carolina shit if Cotton Bullet was in the Carolinas. Because, like I said, I didn't see Paul matching out one damn dog. But he took us down, he took us down to the Robinsons. Remember, he took us over there to fight Bruiser, you know what I'm saying? If these people would have beat us, they probably would have had us in the journal. But old Sheriff Paul, he used to get a kick out of us. You know, we was all Marines. We all from up north. We know we down in the Carolinas, so we do make up funny, you know, city boy cracks, you know. We down there in Bamaville, you know, we from the city. We ain't used to these country ass people. You know, they talk funny, they act funny, you know. I mean, and then he was the sheriff. So he used to trip out and have me laughing at him because every once in a while he get into his North Carolina accent in his North Carolina ways because he was the sheriff and he probably dealt with a lot of North Carolina issues. You know what I'm saying? So, you know, it was just a great thing to see that I came right in the game, hearing this shit right here. This right here and that Cotton Bullet dog. The only other names I knew after that is Snooty, Smeller, Molly B, Miss Pooh Red, and Low Posse's Buster. Them were like major names for me in the Carolinas. Remember, I don't know nothing about the dogs, y'all. This is what I walked into. You never understood as I started gaining my knowledge, even in Carolina. I always wondered why, you know, nobody went after Sheriff Powell in this shit right here. I mean, he had Levi. Yeah, he had a dog named Levi. Let me show you who Levi was. I know I can pull him up. Give me a chance here. Let me see if I can get him this way. APBT. Yeah, see it right there. There go another. Remember I told you I know Mr. Triplet? Here, that's why I know Mr. Triplett. They ain't got his pedigree up here. Oh, let me tell y'all how he's bred. I go get him. I know how he bred. Hold on. I know how he bred because I can go get him. But y'all seen that, right? That's how I knew Mr. Triplett. You know why? Because your pa used to go to his house too. I just think y'all, I don't know a damn thing about dogs, but as I go back through the years now, and y'all see, this dude started off around the good guy, and I sure did. Yeah, I know. I'm going to pull him up. Then I'm going to go back into this the Hatrick stuff and show you how important to the game, it was for me, because only Hatrick dog I know was James Powell's shit, and guess what? It didn't take but one generation to put him up there in history. One generation. Breeding into that damn saloon shit, and then moving forward, coming up that bottom side with that stripper bitch. James Powell. And that Taurus dog threw some badass shit. Duchess and all them was some hellified dogs. I'll see if I can find them. But Frank Bunce, he's a popular name in the game. You'll find old Bunce down there with shit like Art, have some great dogs themselves. Yes, they did. They had great dogs. Hold on, fellas. I had to log into my shit. Thank you for waiting. I'll get there as quick as possible. Solo, there's Bruiser. Where's Blood? Bullet. There you go. Okay. There he is. That's Levi. That's Levi. Now keep in mind, y'all, his offspring, you're going to see, I got one of them. There you go, right there. There go that triplets Betty. That's the right pedigree right there. Okay? That's how I knew Mr. Triplet. Remember I told you I seen Stevenson's Big Ben? Not even knowing all that because look who I was with. See, everything that I say, I be having my receipts. I have my receipts. Remember, I'm still new in the game running into these people. Look what they sitting on. You see that? Let me go back one more again and show you enough. There goes Sue. And look who the little mate was. Did I have one? Yes, I did. I sure did. I had both. I had him and his brother, B.A. Bad attitude. Remember, y'all, this is our shit. Same guy that had the tornado shit. Here's another one. The guy they bred. So this is the same old dude. When I say I was around James Edwards and Atlas Brewer, I be looking at the shit that I was getting from them. All because of that Cheryl. I wasn't nobody but somebody to ride with. With old Cheryl take off on that ride. Look at that one. This is the ones we beat the Robinsons with. Him. You know, I would have never thought, people would still, we didn't have no idea about thieves back then. But we always wondered, why would they steal Bruiser? I mean, you know what I'm thinking, why they stole Bruiser? It's like when James Crenshaw went down there and seen Maurice Carver. And Maurice Carver got on the line and got them two Mexicans to go get that little black and white dog. Over the border. They go over the border and they come back with this little black and white dog, bringing it over there to Maurice Carver's house. And he gives this little black and white dog to James Crenshaw and called him Rascal. Yes, called him Rascal. And this is a true story. You see what I'm saying? And that's how I look at these guys. I'm getting these dogs from guys that I know. I don't know these dogs is all that. I ain't even in the game deep enough to understand the shit, but this is what they was giving us. And we out here putting them on shit. Fucking with the sheriff. Sheriff getting his jollies on because remember, he's out hanging out with us and we corrupting him like he corrupting us. But there's proof. These dogs is the dogs that I came into the game with. Not knowing a damn thing. Didn't not a one of these dogs get conditioned. If you want to call running alongside a car conditioning one and swimming in the goddamn Lenore River, the Noose River, in a canoe, not knowing we gonna drown this dog when he go under or whatever the hell was happening, but that's all we was doing. Wasn't nobody telling us to feed them this and feed. We didn't change nothing. We run along the car, put their ass out there in the water. That was it, y'all. So let me get back to old Paul. I had to first build the man. I had to build the man to show you these dogs. If it don't be for that man, I would have never had the opportunity to own such a dog. If it wasn't for that man, I probably would have never got into pit bulls. If it wasn't for that man, I probably wouldn't have never been the person that he made me once he changed my life with these dogs. So I just wanted to bring that up to y'all. And let me go back in. Let me go find it. Yeah, you see that, right? We know that shit, but you see that rocket shit down there. You know, they fucking with his shit. Oh, Ferguson, them dudes, they knew old Sheriff. I'm trying to get back to Tornado. We can continue on. It's just before I go into the Hatrick shit, I had to take y'all to who he was. Got to do the build up. Yes, every time we click on that 10-time winner, that 10-time winner, they took a heavy inbred old Boudreaux dog, an old Boudreaux shit that divine shit, even right here. Why would you think old Hopkins and them boys up there in PA made it a must to bring Judy to saloon? Remember where I was? You remember the dogs that I got when I got to Ohio? Some more receipts. You see these dogs, right? If you'll notice, Going Hard was consistently following the trend, but you don't see me with none of this shit. Out of all those dogs, you didn't see me with my hands on none of these dogs right here. I helped make the breeding. I know these puppies right here. Know those puppies. Yes, the great-grandfather to the double grand champion tornado, Sam Lambert. Remember I told you about the guy. One of the baddest bitches that came through Ohio right here. Bam. Look out, G. Brad. One of the baddest bitches up in Pennsylvania. They still talking about this bitch right here. Look at it, Brad. That's why they don't want to mess with that damn Hatrick shit, y'all. And that's my boy. That's the man that brought me into the dog game. Remember, it didn't take me to be in no journal either. It didn't take nothing to me. How was I so fortunate? You know, it's like the sports guys. You know, in every sport, there's, you know, we had this thing, you know what I'm saying? Some of us just had the luckiest opportunity. I mean, and all these years later, I'm sitting in front of a camera talking to a bunch of damn people about this very same shit that didn't really mean much to me in the end, but knows how much of a part of it meant in my life to be. So when I talk about that Hatrick TNT, I'm saying it in remembrance to Mr. Cheryl Powell. That Hatrick TNT, they don't want to fuck with me when it comes to that shit. They don't want to play with me at all. He was a big dude. He was a heavy set dude. He was one of them big jolly ass sheriffs. You know the one. You know, got the little tiny nose and, you know, just a big old Santa Claus. They better not try me. They know damn well I'll wipe out their whole damn yard. He used to laugh about that shit. And look for y'all. Listen to me, man. Listen to me, y'all. And they really did not fuck with Sheriff Powell and them dogs. They didn't fuck with him. Now, yes, they did have Levi. I did get me some Levi shit. But why didn't he give me some of this shit? You know why he didn't give me none of this shit here? Because he was sending it all up north. Sent the whole damn litter. And these is the outcomes of that shit. Y'all see that, right? That's another one. Maybe it was one bad look. This was before tornado. You know, and as Pope was teaching me the Hatrick dogs, you know what I'm saying? When Pope seen how judo was bred, remember, he seen all these, but the dogs, let me tell you the dog that Pope didn't like the most. And then I don't think he didn't like him. He liked him because he was the Snooty shit. But see, where's Blood at? I'm trying to get back to Blood. Further down. I gotta come down some more. I'm trying to get him back up here. There you go. And remember, y'all, these are the dogs that I took up to Ohio. This is the dog that when Pope saw him in Judo's papers, this is what he saw. Pope didn't see the Hatrick shit because there's no Hatrick in none of these dogs. I was trying to tell Pope about the Hatrick shit, and he used to talk shit about Paul. He ain't about that shit. I mean, we killed that shit. Well, one damn thing for damn sure. History tells me I think not. The man was on to something. The man was on to something. And you don't see no Hatrick in none of these dogs that I came out of the South with. Look at this one. I had this shit. There's Cotton Bullet over there. Remember that one? But look, it's all that Boudreaux shit. See, Pope was loving this. He was loving all this, and the whole time, I'm talking about Paul and his Hatrick TNT and what made them so special. And if you go in your Stratton book, Richard Stratton books, you'll see that Hatrick TNT pop up. And let Paul tell you, it was the best goddamn line out there that he believed that. Lightner. There's another name that used to come up. Don't ask me, I have no idea. But that was another name that used to come up a lot, Lightner. I don't see no Hatrick in there, but believe me, that word Lightner, I heard from James Powell, the sheriff. Lightner and Hatrick TNT dogs will kill your shit. They'll kill all that shit. Twin, they'll kill all that shit. What he used to say. That's what he used to say. So evidently, Frank Bunce and Sam, they was playing in a cookie jar. Homeboy down there in North Carolina next to all them great dog men, yet he ain't bringing, he's sending shit, but that Hatrick shit, he was sending it back home. Them dogs came out of the Carolinas and went up to Pennsylvania, and that's where that Hopkins bitch come from, but they was all loving this shit here. That Eli shit, that Boudreaux. A lot of Boudreaux. They was on that Boudreaux. Pope was on the Boudreaux. Pope liked the Bruiser because he was heavy carver. Let Pope tell the story. He used to say that, where the hell Ironhead is, you know what I'm saying? This dog right here, he always made a big fuss about this dog right here. Well, there was a fuss with that hooting snake. Yeah, that hooting snake. Whoever that hooting snake dog is. Yeah, Snooty Daddy. Pope always argued that Snooty was off of Ironhead. So these are the dogs that I came out of the Carolinas with. These are the dogs that James Pope taught me how to read the papers, and these are my papers. I had ADBA registered papers on these dogs, and I learned this pedigree by James Pope teaching me from these dogs here. And the whole time, yes, he was jocking the hell out of me because he couldn't believe I had these type of dogs. Every once in a while you hear him talk shit and say, man, the boys had the best women, the best dogs in the country. Some of the best dogs in the country. That would be him. But you notice, I'm still messing with that Eli shit. Look, I'm following them, listening to them. This is a James Pope breeding. Look what he's messing with. You know what I'm saying? So what am I messing with? A bunch of that shit. All going hard shit. What am I messing with now? Yeah, these are our dogs. Remember, I showed you a picture of TKO signing the Rascal picture. Remember, I carry receipts on everything. I don't have to sit up here and lie on bullshit. Y'all seen everything. You know, these, y'all seen my receipts, so it's just definitely not to be questioned. I said I bred the TKO, and there it is. Showed you the picture that he signed, like I did with Mayday. I'm not asking for that shit. These people knew the game better than me because they was making sure that what they gave me would come back one day, where I could come back and show y'all, and you know I ain't lying because I've showed you plenty of times that I don't have to lie. Yes, gave Pope one of these puppies here. I kept her. She died in the snow. But that was a badass bitch. You know how I got this breeding? James Pope sent me there. James Pope sent me to TKO. No, it didn't. Didn't cost me one dime. Because Pope used to just send them my paper. All Pope would do was just send them the dogs that I had. That's all he had to do. He just sent them the dogs that I had, and everybody was game for that shit. Still Eli shit, y'all. Carver Eli shit. You gonna always hear me keep on saying, Rascal got a loss under him. Snooty got a loss under him. You know, they be like, you know, and this is what old Paul used to say. They all, them Eli dogs, you can count on them son bitches quit.
That motherfucker wasn't lying no more.
He wasn't. He said history shows it.
That's why we gonna talk about it.
That's why we talking about it. History shows it. Why you think my man's biggest hang up was fuck them Eli dogs and Carver dogs. Get that Hatrick TNT shit. That's what he was on. That's what he stuck to. That's what he was sending up north. He wasn't sending this shit. He was sending that Hatrick shit. And you see it didn't take a whole bunch of damn pedigrees later to get it done. It didn't take a bunch of pedigrees to get it done. Now, what made it so special? There go. I see some lightener there. You know what I'm saying? I see your cotton bullet. I see your lightener. Yeah, I don't know none of these dudes, y'all. I didn't know none of them. All I was thrilled to see was I heard him talk about this dog. I heard Atlas and them talk about that dog too. I heard them always talking about this shit. But they always talked about that lightener shit too. Lightener. Didn't never hear much about the Wilder stuff and all that. It was basically the Hatrick dogs, the Lightner stuff, the Eli stuff, the Floyd Boudreaux stuff, you know. And then you always had Kimsey Woods. It would be part of the conversation with Pope. You know what I mean? But with James Powell, the sheriff, it was just strictly this shit here, or you was dealing with the snooty smeller shit, low posse shit. You know, Eli Carver, I mean, this is the way we go. And they were killers. One thing for damn sure, when you come in the game playing around, you know what I'm saying? And you got to feel your way through to get a good dog. It's a whole different lifestyle for a nigga like me to come in there and get the game thrown right in his lap and not even know it. I couldn't go wrong if I wanted to. Just imagine if he'd have gave me 2 of these out of that breeding that he made. Imagine if he'd have let me take a couple of those home. Gave me something to talk about outside of, I was the one, me and Mike made this breeding with the Cheryl. The man got bit making this breeding. That's how hot and mean these motherfuckers were. Oh, big boy Winston was hitting that thing, and he was growling the whole time. He was biting the bitch all on the back of the neck like he was raping her.
Levi was a people biter.
Yeah, Levi was a people biter. Both of them would eat your ass up. Very aggressive dogs. They would eat a dog up, they would get people. But let's take a good look. We know why he was stuck on that Lightner thing. It had to be something special to that shit, y'all. And the man had his hands all in it. And I just wonder, do I wonder if Paul know about Tornado? Did he live long enough or far enough, you know, to see his shit right there into one of the greatest dogs of all time? I don't know if he ever lived to see it, but I did. I did. You know, this dog here produced. I know he produced this badass female here. And there was another one too. Sugar was one of them puppies in that breed, that litter. Oh, Sam, oh, Sugar. Yeah, that's Judy right there. Yeah, look, they was litter mates. Judy and, look, Duchess and Judy was litter mates. See? Makes you reiterate what James was saying. They don't want to fuck with that Hatrick shit. They don't want no part of that Hatrick shit. Yeah, that's how confident he was. You know, you didn't hear nobody tell him, yeah, that Hatrick shit is trash. I don't know how much he paid for that dog, but why wasn't nobody else running around there with it? Well, nobody else around them Carolinas running with none of that shit. And I'm gonna tell you, I'm gonna keep it real with y'all. I was not thinking much of his shit once I got up around Pope and them. You know, they made me feel like the Hatrick shit wasn't in no comparison to the shit that I had. You know, especially Pope. He's teaching me the shit. So look at the bust that he missed with his naiveness and favoritism. That Eli shit, you know, a bunch of quitters and shit like that, rough ass dogs, but you're gonna get your share of curs. But like everybody said, you get that in all lines. But guess what? When you got a powerful line that you don't find too many of these bugs losing, no, you don't. Yeah. That's a good breed. See that red and white bread patches and shit. Sugar was she was a lot of white. Yeah, all these dogs was APBT. We had papers on. I had papers on all this shit. I didn't have papers on them, but I definitely saw their papers. I definitely got a chance to see all this Hatrick shit. Cotton Bullet. Stevenson's Big Ben, Marty B, Snooty, this Pooh Hard Red, Smeller. These are the dogs that I started off in the game with, y'all. Look at that. Blind Brindle. Blind Brindle. And then you ask yourself, was the man lying? Was he talking with too much confidence? Not when you sitting up there watching one of these dogs right here, brother and sister breeding, doing this, producing that. Producing that. Same dog. No, he's taking that killer shit. That Hatrick killing shit, like he said. And they turned around there and bred into that Boudreaux shit. But yeah, fellas. I'm gonna keep on since my homeboy want me to talk about that Hatrick shit. Look, man, I made that breeding and didn't get one dog. You know, and probably wouldn't have wanted one. They was like cow patch. They was black and, you know, was majority white with the black spots and all that shit. You know what I'm saying? And they was people biters, so, you know.
Biting him the night the day we did the breed.
Yeah, they were telling you, the dog got loose and man was big already. You know me, I jumped over that motherfucking fence like Jackie Lee. I'm already a little nigga. Them dogs was vicious. Okay, they wasn't nothing to be playing with now. But I can tell y'all that nobody mess with these dogs. And look how they are bred down there. To me, the knock was him. That was the factor. His shit. We know about all this other shit. Don't take nothing away from Divine and them and the Cassius Clay dog. They had some great dogs in there. Lion Billy and all them. They trying to clean this shit up. All this damn, we need some certified, sanctified shit. You know what I'm saying? Every now and then, you know, you get a win, you know, you get a couple wins, and then you get a couple losses, and everybody in the damn pedigree at some point gets whooped. Not the Ultimate Warrior. Not the Ultimate Warrior. And even though there wasn't a lot of those dogs out there, these dogs out there, because again, he's the only man that I ever knew that had the shit outside of Sam Lambert and Frank Bunce. You know, it wasn't like he wasn't, you know, he was a puppy peddler, because that he wasn't. Because those was the only people that he dealt with. Even when we were down in the Carolinas and we knew a couple black guys, I got hooked up with Tony Wade. He was a young buck, and then Tate wasn't nothing but a puppy then. the Hatrick dogs, man, it was far from few. These are the only ones that I knew. And I came in the game knowing them, and all I can tell you about them is it was just kind of odd that this sheriff had these dogs, and he used to talk shit. Yet I'm getting all these other dogs, and they're good dogs. I mean, we got some badass dogs. We ain't seeing sheriff shit because ain't nobody willing to jump in there with the man. Nobody. You know what I'm saying? We put Levi on Winston. This dog right here, we put on Levi. You ain't gonna see no one-time winner. You ain't gonna see no nothing out of Levi, because Winston busted his ass. And the one like Levi wasn't no bad dog. They was some very game dogs. But the Winston, they was just smart dogs. Very, very ambitious too. And then you ask yourself, so what made it work, guys? I mean, you see the right names, but do y'all know what really those names did? I mean, come on. And y'all notice, even in these dogs, you see a little family red up in this shit. For those who don't know it's there, it is there. Well, you got that teal Sarge in them. And you even now you can look at it and see there is still a formula, y'all. It's still a formula. The only two dogs outside of Levi, these are the only dogs the man had on his yard. He had Levi, Winston, and Winston's sister. Them two right there. There's Bonnie. There's Bonnie. You see, they got different names, but then that's Winston. That's the two that I saw. And he had Levi. The only dogs he had. So y'all see that, right? That's my experience with the Hatrick TNT stuff in the Lightner. Because, for some odd reason, I guess Lightner plays a big part in all this. I look at it now, I be looking at it and be seeing Dabo blood. I see some old family red nose blood, But I wonder what he saw. Whatever his vision was, it was a good damn vision because he definitely set these dogs. This was a dog man, not a breeder. This was a dog man, not a breeder. Offspring. There it is. Okay. Now I'm going to go get me some Snooty. Get back to Snooty. Let's show y'all. Let's see. We already seen Smeller. We seen Smeller. Here's Thor. Yeah. I wonder, look, I wonder if that's our law, the laws we put on his ass. I don't know who beat this Thor here, but the Robinsons had a dog named Champion Thor, and we beat him with Bruiser. You know, this dog had a sibling. See the siblings? They go Woods Bart, Cooper Spook, and he was a two-time winner himself, Smeller. For those who didn't know, Smeller was a two-time winner. You know, all you see is a bunch of Carver, Eli. You see it. Y'all see that stuff. So this is what they was dragging on. This is what I was dragging on. But this think about the ones that we didn't drag on, y'all, and that was the Hatrick shit the Paul had. You didn't see nobody knocking on his door begging for one of them puppies. Everybody else was probably on some new shit. But when you look, you gotta remember something about Snooty, guys. You gotta always remember something about Snooty. Now they do say that who's Snake is not Snooty's daddy. They always said that Ironhead was. You know what I'm saying? Let Pope tell the story. Him and Kimsey Woods believes that Snooty was off of Ironhead. Carver's Ironhead. Try that again. Snooty? Ironhead. Just in the production of the dogs, guys. Let's pay a little closer attention. Let's not just look at the looks. Let's just look at the production. Okay? Now let's go check out Snooty. Hold on. Familiarity. Traits. Follow the traits. Follow those traits. Right? How many famous names we see up in there? Now that's Ironhead. Now let's go look at Snooty. And then let's go take a peek at who's Snake. Damn near look like Ironhead shit, eh? Huh? Damn near looking like Ironhead shit, eh? You see? Dude, he got bred to some nice ass bitches. But if you look at these dogs right here, And then you go back and look at Ironhead's dogs. These dogs was rough ass dogs. And out of all these dogs, where's that old Eli? We're gonna check out Who's Snake, but where's where's the bunch of losers at? Either come clean or don't come at all. Familiarity. Let's go take another peek. Oh, Butcher Boy. He's born with a black mask. There go Hootin' Snake. Now let's see. If we go looking some more, let's go see if we can find some more Hootin' Snake. Maybe they got another Hootin' Snake. But it sure ain't matching up. Carver Snake. Still, we'll change that. Let's see. Still ain't much there. But we're going to leave that right where it's at. But they had legit conversation. I heard Kimsey Woods and Pope talk about it all the damn time. Say Snooty daddy was Ironhead. Ironhead was throwing, so was Snooty. We already know Arch Missy don't need no help. Got a damn little mate brother was the first grand champion, first registered grand champion. Snooty was a good dog. Wasn't a cur. She speaks for herself. Another good picture. Take that bitch and breed her to Ironhead, and guess what you gonna get? Take that bitch and breed to Ironhead, guess what you supposed to see? Snooty. Y'all see what I'm saying? We don't see a bunch of buckskin dogs. We don't see a bunch of them litter mates. We see shit that looks like Ironhead. Arch Missy? Yeah. Big bitch? Not a great big bitch, but she was a good bitch. We see these same names back there in Cotton Bullet in that Hatrick shit. Litter mate to who? Boomerang. Known producers, both of them. She helped Hootin' Snake become what he was worth. The lie. Everybody's shit seems to match up, don't it? Only thing that don't fit in all this shit is that damn Hootin' Snake. You see what I'm saying? Only thing thrown off and Snooty's pedigree. Now you put iron head on that shit. You know what I'm saying? Add some iron head to it. And you're going to see, to me, just think, y'all, just imagine. If we took Hoot and Snake out on Snooty and start putting iron heads up there like this shit here. You know what I'm saying? Give you more production out of it looks more fitting to say Ironhead was Snooty's father, not Hoot and Snake. They said that for, I mean, Pope rode that shit like the bus. Okay, that was Snooty. Now let's go pick, my next one was going to be, before I close out the night, I'm going to pull out, and if y'all noticed, these is Carolina dogs. Garner's Chinaman. Look what we dealing with. As we not dealing with the basic lineup. Now just think, just imagine if this was really Ironhead. Remember how Ironhead was? And you notice every time they was breeding Ironhead back into the cover shit, we had that list of good shit. Here go the same old conversation right down here. Same old conversation, all that shit down in here. This shit here don't even fit. Don't even fit. Just saying. Is there any truth in what they were saying? Hey, I said Angus was off of, Ace was off of Angus. And I did. I actually bred that way. And I believed it because based on what Pope and his understanding of breedings and pedigrees and genetics, you know, he had a way of pointing this shit out to me. Because again, you cross that shit, it seems to do what? What do it seem to do, fellas? Got that knack to do this. We seen it on Ironhead. We seen it in Arts Missy. We see it in Snooty / Daddy Ironhead. We see these kind of things. And don't forget, every one of these breedings, guys, especially when it comes to him, this dog right here. Remember, we can always dab in and add FRISCO to that. Not only was he a hell of a bulldog, y'all. Not only was he a hell of a bulldog based on his pedigree, not only on his pedigree, you don't see a whole bunch of L's in that shit. You see the L right there, commonly speaking. You add that Eli shit up there and Ironhead now, you're going to see them old same old little hiccups because we're going to see some bourgeois. you know? And you see, he was a great producer. Everything has a formula. Even in the lie, it's the formula there. Now let's go do Frisco. Yeah, I just couldn't find him. I just make a short trip at it. Same old commonality, ain't it though? See that, right? They went from white, from black to back to buckskin. This. See the Franklin, see the lineup. Remember one of them pedigrees back down in there? We seen that Fitzwater's Goldie shit. We down here in Frisco shit. You see that? I always said that Bolio shit. You start creeping around into that Eli shit. You're gonna get some good shit. Checkmate that shit out. Gotta learn that shit. Check out Stone City when they had that Fitzwater Buck shit crossing with that Jeep shit. Look at the results. Made that same results. Start looking at them when they start crossing them yellow dogs into that Eli Boudreaux shit. Them L's start turning into wins and more all whims and more great dogs. Sometimes it's wise to take what is not in front of you and like I would do with Ace, I'd do it with Frisco in them. No Chinaman, all them ain't office, ain't got no hooting snake in them. And that ain't hooting snake, Ironhead. That's why that shit was working. You replace hooting snake with Ironhead and it all comes together. The whole puzzle was right there. Everybody's got production. Where's Hooten Snake fit in that picture at? He doesn't. We done moved around enough pedigrees and did enough shit to prove that point. Even when we have to go back to Sheriff Powell and his shit, look at how he bred his shit. Look how they stuck to the narrative. There was a reason why they were doing brother-sister breeding with that Hatrick shit. And walking into the bank like it was part of everything as far as this is how all breeders breed. No, it ain't. It wasn't. No, that man locked that Hatrick shit right up. Out of all them other badass dogs we went through tonight, that one was more directed from it. That was a brother made that shit correct. He didn't grab none of that shit and put it in his Hatrick shit. None of it. And he had these dogs at his disposal. And he would not poison his line of shit with any of that shit. Why, he's sitting up there with the only 10-time winner in the history of the dog game. Certified. Stuck to something, and the outcome and the results going through the right hands of real dog men, not puppy peddlers. So you don't see a whole bunch of that Hatrick shit out there, but you got one engraved in stone that's gonna forever be there. with my homeboy James Powell up in there, and his way of thinking, and him staying to what he knew. He said didn't nobody fuck with him and his Hatrick dogs. He bred and acted like nobody could fuck with his shit, and so he kept all that other shit off his shit. And when he tapped into it, he didn't tap into it. Bunce or Lambert did not tap into that shit with this shit. They went the other way and touched into it the divine way, but still went after that rough ass, hard biting killer shit. Yeah, I mean, that's what they did when they made Tornado. When they made Tornado, that's exactly what they did. They added Tornado. Look how Butch is bred. Look how Butch is bred. I remember Frank Bunce had Priscilla. Bunce Priscilla. Go look her up. Look what they was thinking. Did they get a phone call from Powell? Did Powell tell him to go ahead and finally do it? Do we know? He's the one driving the flagship. Everybody else is just floating along. Did he finally come around and do it? Just didn't want to do it down there with they shit? Or did he want it done and he just didn't want that snooty shit in his shit? Did he call and tell him, just don't get that snooty caught up in there? Snooty ain't off or down who snake. Snooty off or down Ironhead. But he love his shit. Get rid of all that damn shit. All Smithy, all them motherfuckers. They all got, he seen Red Lady quit. Champion Red Lady off of Molly being Snooty. Yeah, she took a L. But, he ain't on none of that. He on a different level. He got killers and he wants to maintain his killers. And this is the point that he was trying to make to me then, not understanding the dogs, but learning from Pope. Look at what they did. They still went back there and touched that Cavino Boudreaux shit, the Carver shit, the Eli shit. That Hatrick bottom. That Hatrick bottom. You go throw an iron head up in that shit, you start looking at this kind of shit right here. They all saw it in that snooty shit. That's old Butch. And again, point to be made. Look how they produce. How can you miss it? Traits don't change. I seen this bitch. Not only her, I seen her. I seen her win a championship. I seen her win a couple times. At least 3 out of the 4 that she won, I seen her. Look how she's bred. Give me Zebo any day. I love that Zebo shit in anything. Go dabbing around the twin shit. Your twin, you better look in there. Y'all be like, that damn twin be on some crazy shit, but he be definitely telling the truth. Ain't nobody running around here saying Zebo ain't produced shit. They probably used to say it, but I guarantee you, as the word got out there, it got quieter and quieter trying to say that to some real dog men. Now y'all done seen him pop up in a lot of great dogs' pedigrees. Those who don't know about that little champion Tater bitch, that bitch was a killer. She was one good dog. Should have been a grand champion. But look how they bred, y'all. Took that shit out of the South and brought it to the North and made it great. Didn't produce shit, did she? But she wasn't really bred much shit. I think the Roys had her fucked up too, y'all. Yep. But Butch, he made some good, he made some badass, he made some great dogs too, though. This dog right here, he lost. He a 2-time winner, 1-time loser. He lost to us. It wasn't Satan. Was it Satan that beat Moving On? I think it was Satan that beat Moving On. Either it was Satan or Bruno, but we beat this dog. I seen this dog lose. I know it was Moving On. Hold on, let me go back to these pedigrees and pull out some more shit. That Stormy bitch was another dog that was bad as hell. Oh, Wild Cash wanted to kill the bitch. I think it was Stormy that killed Satan, that killed Satan's sister. This bitch right here. Yeah, I think she's the one that killed, she was going for her championship and she got picked up. This was a real bad, rough-ass dog right here. All she did is bit her down. She bit her down. But I know I saw Moving On lose. And I saw her beat Satan's Little Maid's sister. She got picked up. Tattoo to more. Trying to see what some other stuff on down as I go down through here before I climb my up out of here. They go Big Ross Black and White. That one, he was a good one. Probably some more to this shit. But these are the dogs that I actually know. I knew Tater, Tornado, Moving On. Big Ross Black and White. They did, how they were, they matched a bitch. If that bitch had any kind of guts in it, they they was matching her. Suburban out, save. Suburban Night. Another bad grand champion. Look how she's bred. Another killing machine. I seen her win 4 and 5. Mm-hmm. And as you can see, these ain't just people throwing shit together. This is not just people throwing shit together. Remember I told you about Big Boss Black and White? Bam. He was a nice one too. I had her. Sure did. Had her. And I don't know how they got this up here, but if y'all want to know his true pedigree, let me go. I go show you Satan's true pedigree. He's a Eli dog. Let me find him. They got him on the unknown here. So let me show y'all how he bred. Let me go find my shit. Where? Yeah, okay. No, I'm trying to find George. I close it out. I finish out with him. Man, there you go. Yeah, you know, I can go find him. There he is. See? This is Satan's pedigree. This dog here is litter mates to your litter mates. This dog here is litter mates to you see him. Cool Buck, Hard Times, Sugar, Paulo Amos. All dogs got something in common. Don't forget Lester's. You see that Lester's Kentucky Shine and all them, right? Well, that's the same Greg Lester who had Champion Wrangler too. Amber's daddy. It wasn't no coincidence that Amber and Jesse came from the same place. Remember, my kennel partner was a bad boy. You see it. It go Lester right there. Keep locked. Same Lester Bluegrass Kennels that had Champion Wrangler. But he just didn't have, he had a red, you know, Wrangler was a red boy dog, yellow dog, call him what you want. And he had this Jeep dog. Why you think we took Amber in the ace with that mindset? Not because of Charlie. We did it because of Charlie until we met Super Nat and he told us about the Angus shit. But the reason why we ran the Charlie on the simple fact is we wanted to add the Lester's bluegrass yellow shit into this shit. They had it on the yard. That this was before they was thinking about breeding yellow, Jeep red boy shit like Tab and them. These dogs was throwing dogs before Tab and them came along. But let's go back in and let me just go back to Satan. George. I'm pretty sure y'all familiar with those names, and don't forget, y'all see these names right here. Ain't they familiar names? They familiar names, ain't they? Yeah, we've seen him before. Sam Lambert. Right? You want to keep on going and diving down in there, you watch what you start seeing. Y'all understand this much up here. Let's keep on digging down here then. You know, Dolomite was Luther's little mate brother. Let's just keep on digging down here then. You see what you're seeing? Guess what you ain't seeing? Where's all that Boudreaux shit, and where is all that losing at? Yes, Grand Champion Luther's little mate brother. Sibling. Sibling. Killers. Y'all see, y'all know all this. We've been bumping in this shit all night, right? We've been bumping in this shit all night. That's just the bottom. Y'all be talking about twin. Y'all don't do nothing but Mayday shit. Man, I had all this shit on my yard. Look, what do y'all see down there? Some more of that divine shit. Was I just a lucky man or was I a smart man? You start recognizing and seeing things and shit, you know what I'm saying? You get shit. Because I just don't believe great dogs was just threw together. That's why I can take these dogs and go back into their shit and know what's back there waiting on y'all to see. And notice there's a combination, that there's a whole lot of familiarity shit going on here. And if I'm going to do it, I'm going to follow the traits that's working. I ain't trying to follow the goddamn pretty pedigree. I'm following that pretty pedigree that tends to be popping up with the same results regardless of how you're fixing it and mixing it. You start realizing you're seeing the same dogs everywhere. Now, I done went through Frisco. I done went through Snooty. Who else I go through? CHINAMAN. I even tagged in the Hatrick shit for my people. These are all the dogs I have had my experience with. And they all had that shit in common. All of them. You want to play? You got to put the dogs together, just keep playing. Remember, we saw all this up here. They go Art Mitzi. Yeah, that shit look like some Carver Ironhead shit. You know what I'm saying? Come on, y'all. Y'all hear me? You hear Schoolboy talk about it all the time. Traits. Traits gonna follow you everywhere. Traits gonna follow you everywhere. Gotta follow the traits. Gotta follow the traits. Like the pedigree. Follow the traits. Well, I showed you enough familiarity in these traits to prove my point. And you notice these traits, you leave a whole lot of history behind. A whole lot of great shit shows up. Anybody got any questions before I shut it down? I think I made my point tonight. Give y'all something to go back through this weekend, you know what I'm saying? Or Friday, you have any questions throughout the week, go back and look at the show and dig in there and see if your bell didn't get rung. Like, bing, another great conversation coming out of Twin. Old Moby knowing what he talking about. You better follow that, man. That man know what he talking about, and I carry receipts. I don't gotta read a goddamn book to get some goddamn answers. I even had a chance to taste it and hold it. Study it. I had guys around me like Pope, my KP, Cheryl Powell. I ain't one of the luckiest, baddest dog men you ever want to meet, goddamn it, especially on a podcast. You know what I mean? And I ain't bragging. Because ain't nothing to brag about because shit, to me, I didn't know none of that shit. I was just being fortunate. All these years later, I can go back and pull all that shit back up and say, y'all, look at this shit that I was playing with. You know what I'm saying? Literally. Made it look easy because the people I was dealing with. Didn't have to search and learn. The lessons I learned was in the box fighting dogs. Give a damn about all that breeding and genetics and all that shit. I let them tell me which way to go. Better remember, through all those dogs y'all just seen there, you didn't see a hardcore dog that I had. You didn't see the Stone City dogs that I had. And the Mayday shit that I had. So you can't never say Twin's a Mayday man. I'm an all-around dog man. Whatever work is clever and better for me to play with, I'm getting it. Right, we didn't get into the Bosco shit, the Shirley shit. We've been through all that. We've been through the Eli dogs that Twin had. The Snooties and Molly B's. It's not all about Mayday. Mayday was just one of them. If you good, I want you. And I had a lot of good dogs. It just Mayday and them became a great dog. He's right up there with Frisco. He's right up there with G. He's right up there with Yellow. He's right up there with Buck. And you can find him right there in my damn yard if he's good enough. You want to win, you better pay attention and know them traits like Schoolboy be trying to teach y'all. You better be looking at them champions like Bakari and them. Stone City and Hardcore, even going hard. Gameville. Look at they shit. These are guys that took off after me and was able to push it. Old Jamie over there, when he took my dogs and ran off and did his thing. Why was his shit working with Twin shit? Because Twin no different than Floyd and all the rest of them. If I'm following the trend that they was following, the genetics, and it was working for me, all I gave him was the genetics that was created, and I was just passing the bowl down to the next person. And if that next person was more just as enthused as me, we'd be able to talk about him. Can't we, Gameville? Can't we, Gameville? Can't we talk about you too? Mayhem, LA Combine, can't we talk about y'all too? Ain't y'all one of them picked up the tray and kept it going? Cool Buck line, all of a sudden we got a Locks Jesse line. We would have had the fight of the greatest, one of the greatest matches would have been Charlie and Tyrone. Y'all see the lines they come from? Y'all just don't know the dogs like we knew. We got two great dog men, two great dogs. Y'all know Picard. Follow the line. Follow the yellow big road. I've been putting bricks down since this fucking show came on. Follow the yellow big road. Scratchline News. That go to YouTube, baby. I'm telling you, you picked up that tray right along with Gameville, your bro.
I don't know what made you speak on that Hatrick shit, though.
Yeah, I don't know what made you talk about that Hatrick shit, but that Hatrick shit, but look, like I said, I don't know much about this shit, but you see, I bought you some receipts to know that I was dealing with a person who was real hard on about that Hatrick shit, and I noticed everybody was scared of his ass with that Hatrick shit. And the Hatrick shit that he sent up out of here, we can talk about today. About the day. And she don't share that title with nobody. And that's my man down at the bottom of that shit. That Hatrick shit. That's right. Sheriff James Powell. That's right. Don't y'all forget it. All right,
R.I.P.
R.I.P. If he ain't dead, I'll be glad, man. If he wasn't dead, somebody would have been told him by now, there's a dude out here, the twins, looking for you. I'd have been had him on the show. So I know he got to be dead. That man would have jumped over the bridge, not knowing how to swim, he'd have floated just to talk to me again. Because he had seen my progress, and he would have been bouncing all over it. He would have gave you so many stories. Some wild stories. You know, we ruined the man's life hanging out with guys like us.
Bitches.
I mean, we just had too many women. We corrupted him. We was young, ambitious. He got us caught up in the dog game. Kept us out of trouble, even though we got in trouble. We was able to look, we were so cool with the man, we got getting cool with the judges. I mean, we would get arrested, and instead of taking us to jail, if we got arrested during the day, they'd take us right in there to the judge. You know what I mean? They got tired of us in Kinston. They told us it's time for us to go. By then, Sheriff Powell had lost his wife. You know, he wasn't even smoking crack until our second visit. He was humped out over the hose. You know, he was. We was playing with the, we Marines. We down there in Jacksonville. You know what I'm saying? There's Marines being in and out of that base all the time. We're from Akron, Ohio. We from up north. You don't put a whole bunch of Akron guys on the base. That's what you don't do. You know, not when we know each other and we had an opportunity to hook up. We didn't hook up. And it was like, it got to the point Countess June had to shut us down from going into Jacksonville. Y'all ain't allowed to go into Jacksonville. Jacksonville only went y'all in their town. We take the party to Kinston. Kinston didn't want us in their town no more. Y'all got to go. It was, it's just like, that's our life. And I'm sharing the dog fighting part of it with you guys. You know what I'm saying? But the mentality and the attitude, it just didn't stay inside the realms of the dog fighting world. It was just how we lived. Never claimed to be shit. Too busy having fun to be trying to claim anything. When you out just doing any and everything and shit, you ain't trying to be something that you ain't. You just being who you are. And what I was led me up to where I am today. Thank God he let me complete my task. He done took my heart, and I'm gonna die from my heart. And guess what? I ain't mad. Because he gave me a good heart to be here today to be able to share this shit with y'all. I could be doing something far more. Or just sitting down playing COD, being chilling. But I done did what I had to do in my life. But no, I choose to do something that gave me life again. And that was this show. Now y'all done put me up to the goddamn electronic boxing. Me to death with the shit. You know what I'm saying? I'm happy. I'm woke. I'm doing the thing. Can't change what's going to happen in my life. But guess what? I'm going to enjoy what I can change. And that's having fun. And not sitting around waiting to die. So I appreciate everybody coming out to the show. I want to see some comments based on the information and see if y'all can gather up the wealthy information I shared with y'all tonight. I mean, y'all go back to my videos, you know, y'all have thought I hated Eli dogs the way y'all was talking. Y'all thought I was a Mayday man. I mean, all these videos later, am I still hearing somebody say that? But Trent, you do go all the way back to Mayday and Yellow, because Mayday and Yellow made me just as famous as all these other great motherfuckers out here. That's my shit. I'm alive to be able to tell y'all about it. So I'm gonna make damn sure I get record of this shit out here to y'all. So if it seems like I'm always gonna slide back, I'm sliding back with receipts. How many other these dog men can do what I'm doing? I rest my case. I'm talking about my shit. Just all here. Tell you every damn thing I did. I ain't pick up Google. Shit. I told you, I don't gotta talk about it. You can read about me. Like we can read about these guys. And focus on what a lot of the paperwork out here didn't tell y'all. Some of these underground famous people who don't even I don't even know if Paul know about Tornado. And if I could ever get up with Sam, Sam would tell me. You know, I'm still trying to get up with Sam too, y'all. I'm pretty sure if you know Sam, just talk about Sheriff Powell in Kinston, North Carolina. Sheriff Powell. And this, when he asks you, well, where did you get that name from? That's a friend from way back. The twins. The twins. These twins. Okay? And I would just want to hear from the man just to know about my old sheriff. That was my dude. You know, we shouldn't have let him run as wild as he got. He was married. You know, a lot of things changed in his life when he hooked up with some bad guys. But I can guarantee you, before the man died, he probably told everybody, I just had the most damn fun. You know what I'm saying? The responsibilities, when he threw those responsibilities out the window, he basically threw all his clothes, his badge, his wife, his family, he threw everything out the window. They had that fun. You know, maybe that fun caught up with him and, you know, and took him out. The one thing about it, though, he'll always be history in this game. He'll never be forgotten in this game. How many people knew Sheriff Powell was a black man? How many people knew that Hopkins dog down at the bottom of Tornado was produced by the very man that brought me into the game and turned me on to my first pit bulls coming from Atlas Bull and James Upton. Yeah, I'm going to always keep reminding y'all how I came. With his Hatrick TNT, they don't want to fuck with shit. They don't want to fuck. That's all he said. And guess what? He was right. The man wasn't lying. I showed y'all receipts. There's receipts in history that's never going to come down until somebody take it down. The man wasn't lying. They did not want to fuck with. I'm going to leave the night like that. Who's the dog man of the night today? Again, Sheriff Powell.
All right, fellas, we at that time, man. I need y'all to show me some love. Look, I need to get them like buttons up. I need to get them like buttons up. But while we're doing that, we're going to get them thumbs up, thumbs up, thumbs up, thumbs up. Muscles, muscles, muscles. And to my man, Sheriff Paul, I need some damn roses.
Give Sheriff Powell them roses, y'all.
Roses.
He ain't here to talk for y'all.
Give me
them damn roses. Big shout out to Sheriff Powell. Big shout out. Show the love for my man. Yeah, that was a good one there.
Appreciate that, y'all.
I always enjoy it.
That's right, y'all. Show some love tonight. Y'all remember how I started this conversation out? Mo, I don't know if you heard the conversation.
I missed it, man.
You missed it, man. But I went. Let me get over here.
Yeah, fellas, I go in the hospital tomorrow. I was supposed to go in tonight, y'all. I have to go in the hospital and stay overnight so they can put me to sleep and find out what's happening to my body while I'm asleep. Seems my heart is really going bad, and they're trying to do all they can to save me. So I changed my night visit to tomorrow night because I ain't got to worry about it, and I'll be back by Friday. You know what I'm saying? So I got a lot of, they taking me back to the gauntlet. I got to go back to all the machines and the CAT scans and the ultrasounds and the needles and the poking and guess what, y'all? Y'all still got that money bag on me? Y'all still got that money bag on me?
Yeah,
y'all still believe y'all can snatch me up and run me to the corner and bet on my scratches? Then I love y'all too. Can't help but love something to do that kind of love. You know what I'm saying? You got to love them.
Hey man, you gotta love it. I don't know Mo got a chance to hear my conversation earlier.
That's what I did.
Yeah, so he don't have no idea, but I'm gonna make him go back and listen to it. But then, you know, he just told you what he going through. You gotta remember now, it's not something he get out here and he sharing. When you see him sitting here talking out, you can't even tell. Can't even tell. Because this is what makes him do what he do, I guess. I don't know. That's why I don't let nobody use and abuse that, because they know y'all got to show this kind of compassion and love for the game like he do. Based on what he got to go through in life. To even sit here and still want to do this, and I got all that bullshit going on out there. Y'all got to be crazy. And what he can't do, I will. You don't want me to be dealing with shit. I don't deal well. That's why I'm more like the money. What up? You know, I'm that dude. What's up? You know? Because this is what I consider a dog man. A love of the game. I don't have no problem being his second. I don't have no problem being his keeper. Because I see what he do for y'all. Y'all ain't even his brother. Y'all ain't even his family member. But his love of the game and wanting to better the game, he still, after all the shit I see him going through throughout his whole entire days and in and out of hospitals and getting all this fucked up badass news. Supposed to be in the hospital tonight, still pop up over here. So I sure wasn't expecting him. I could have did what he did because it was always right there. But when he popped up, you know I'm gonna give him the show. And he do what he always do. I got it from here. That's just Mo. Gotta love it, man. Quit bullshitting, man. Quit playing. That's what I'm saying. Hit them damn like button.
Show street. I don't care about the like button. I know y'all ain't gonna hit them anyway. Tree, they might pull that shit up, man, and get my name off of that shit.
But we love y'all. We know y'all out there.
We know y'all out there. Okay?
Love y'all, man.
You believe me? I know y'all. I know y'all know. Y'all know I know. Okay?
Love y'all, man.
Love y'all, man.
Hey, man, we'll see y'all Friday for that Hot Mic Friday. But again,
just let us know about that week. We ain't gonna be here, man. That's next week.
Yeah, next week we're gonna be on.
We might do a live video from where we is, but I don't know. That we got Akron coming together in Cali.
Yeah, we'll be having to make a run. But we'll be back Tuesday, I think, we might not do this week, next week, Friday. We might not be able to do it. But again, where we at, we might do it because then that's something big for us, you know, after 60-some years in life and hanging out with your people and you love your people, and then all of a sudden, nowhere, we'll all just get together as brothers because they just family. You know, when you got family forever,
good life, fellas.
I mean, that real S2W type shit. Let me put it out there. Southwest side.
Southwest side.
Deuces, baby.
AK. Always in the dime.
That's for that S2 dub. It represents all the way around the world. You know what I'm saying? Scratch to win. Southwest side. Akron, Ohio. And we're going to represent that.
LeBron side. That's that LeBron side.
Yeah. Y'all don't know nothing about that. Spring Hill represent. We know what's up.
You know what's up.
That's what's happening, baby. But yeah, man, you know, you got to, when you get all, you know, as old men, you know, it might be the last time we ever see each other. You know what I'm saying? And through this podcast, and everybody just feel it wouldn't be the same if we don't show up. So they gonna make it happen, and making sure we show up. So that's a blessing in itself. I guess it wouldn't be a party unless the twins wasn't at the party. I'm just saying. But in any case, man, all we want y'all to do is start respecting each other and get away from the bullshit and show some love and at least respect what we do here and hopefully take advantage of what we're doing and at some point find it in your own heart to be able to do the same thing. Don't let drama control what you're doing. Let your heart do it. Because that's where you're going to get your best results. Like treating people good. Because you're going to get good back in return even if you don't want it. And that's what makes it so fun. That's what makes life fun. It worked for us. We just want to make sure it works for you. So help us out here. Don't forget to hit them like button. Don't forget to hit them like button. Don't forget to hit that subscribe button. Don't forget to donate. You know, ticker runs across the bottom and all that other good shit. You know,
big shout out to Mr. DM, Mr. DB, Mr. Morris. We continue to always shout out to you, my friend.
You always come through. You know, fellas, take it. Trust me, man. You still a big time. Look, I still have your shit. You know, drama, life has made its turn. Well, I'm gonna quit talking about this shit because I'm gonna make it happen. I just wanted to be special. That's all it is. Mr. D Morris, you know, shit's already on hand. Going through the little thing situation right here. But again, we still got lives, but our word is our bond. Trust on that.
Always will be.
My word is always going to be my bond. You can believe that. Okay?
And it's going to be sweet.
Oh, it's going to definitely be sweet. Because again, it ain't something we got to do for everybody because everybody ain't doing what y'all doing. That's what makes it so special. So big shout out to Mr. Dickie Foster, my man, Mr. Morris, D. Morris. So till Friday, y'all. Stay out of trouble, keep rocking with us. Again, don't forget to hit the like button because it's free. And like usual, my boy came in and said, fuck the hospital, ain't doing what he's supposed to do, but he never does. You know what I'm saying? You know what I mean? And he's here. So I pull him back to the corner, walk through the door, I take that collar off, I let him go. And all the way to the end, I told him 11 o'clock. You know, he didn't want to listen. I gotta give it to my brother. It's the one love part. So I can guarantee you, I can promise you, as long as he can, he gonna always.
Every time, fellas.
I'm trying to tell you, he gonna always
scratch the win. Never doubt that, fellas. Your money is on the line.
Man, it's gonna be a sad day when he can't. I'm just gonna let y'all know. Because he put so much into just doing what he's doing now. I mean, I take my hat off to him. You know what I'm saying? I'm out of here.
All right, fellas. So this is what we're going to do tonight. We're going to make our dog of the night, dog man of the night. We're going to go with Judy. Judy is going to be our dog girl tonight right here. That right there, that's gonna be our dog of the night, right there, fellas. And for y'all latecomers that didn't know who that is, if you don't know who that is the mother, champion stripper, the grandmother to Tornado. If you didn't watch the show and don't know who all these other people is, just hit rewind and review the show and enjoy it.